Hello, hello, hello. I am 5 minutes late. Hello. Uh I got distracted. I was talking to mom about rent fair stuff. Uh Hi everyone. I've mostly been sleeping this last week. Um and I didn't realize until today. I meant to yesterday to go onto YouTube and fix the VODs to schedule them for today and tomorrow. And when I went to them, imagine my surprise when they said they're already public. They were released Saturday and Sunday. And I'm just here like, what the fuck happened? My best guess is Twitch has a thing of like when you export it of public or private. And I've always had the setting on private. So I don't know why, but it was public, and I'm just here like, well, that's great. I'm more upset it was two VODs. That's what pisses me off most. That it was two VODs, not just one. Uh, and other news, I've been preparing for the rent fair, getting outfit ready. I had an original plan for the outfit that was scrapped because I came up with a better one. More accurately, I realized a better thing fit what I was going for. I'm kind of going as like a fairy type of thing because I have this rose sort of head clip. That's a bunch of roses. Very pretty, very glittery, sparkly. They're a mix of like white and pink and bits of purple. It's very pretty. And the original outfit did not. I mean, it would have been fine. It would have been whimsical versus ethereal type of beat, and I'm going with ethereal. So I'm just kind of trying to decide accessories and whatnot, and also do my nails because I have not done them yet. Yeah. Anything other than that? We went to the store. Just went out, did stuff. Nothing big. Snacks today and tomorrow because I got a box of granola bars. So we got chocolate chip and s'mores. Out of my granola bars, I think my favorite are the dipped chewy ones because they just tasted so good. Sorry, I'm kind of rushing through. It's today and tomorrow, man. Must be streams type of thing, and I know they need to be done, and so I'm like, making plans in my head, and I'm also doing more plans because like, give me a sec. Okay, there was something on my computer. I had to get off. But I'm making plans as well for streams and whatnot, and like today the plan is to do chapter 5, chapter 6, chapter 7, and stop at chapter 8. That is the plan. And then tomorrow do chapter 8, 9, and 10. Because I can't stream that Saturday whatsoever, and I feel like I'm going to be too tired after the rent fair to stream. Because I need sleep. Like, it's also a question of, like, I don't know. Anyway. So basically tomorrow should be finishing Waltz's route. And then that Thursday, next Thursday, I will begin the bad endings. And the question is, I gotta figure out how the fuck I'm gonna do the bad endings. It might be a case of I go through every route, and then when it hits the where the bad endings are, start going through them one by one. Um, to be a shit ton of skipping for me. Or we could just replay the route with all the bed, but like the routes are so long, I kind of don't want to do that. But Guinevere will be revealed. Finally, she'll get her chance in the spotlight. And then after that, I want to go straight into Evermore while Cinderella Phenomenon is still relatively fresh on the mind. And then after Evermore, we can kind of figure out from there what to do next. Because I kind of want to play Pumpkin Panic next. But like, there's a shit ton of others to play. Or Touch Starved. One of the two. But yeah. That's my current plan. And Evermore will be switched. Guinevere will be doing all the routes and getting all the good endings. And because Evermore does have bad endings. At least I don't know if they're bad. I just know they have alternate endings. But Melody will be doing Evermore's other endings. Trying to think anything really going on. I mean, ants are attacking us, but what's new? There's spiders in the bathroom. They scare me. Specifically one, because it's on the ceiling and it keeps crawling in between where the bathtub is and behind the door. And I'm like, stay in one fucking place. Can you please? Because I don't want to be walking in the bathroom one day and it lose its grip and suddenly it's on me, you know? So, there's that. Oh, I have a mini printer. It's a tiny mini printer. You know those Insta cameras that are like Polaroids, but they very much aren't worth it because they're so tiny and they're not good. They're not great. Yeah, it's basically like that. It's useless. It number one, the ink fades so quickly. Number two, it's a tiny. The paper is like a receipt type paper. Like, not much I can do with that. I don't really have a reason to use it. And only my old phone was connected to it, but I kept the instructions, so I officially connected it to my new phone. But I still have no use for it. I'm like, why is this here? And I can't, it doesn't have color in it either, so it's all in black and white, which also erases some of the details because it's so fucking tiny. So like, why is it here? Why do I have it? I know why I have it. It was a birthday gift from my father. And I've just kept it because I don't know how much it was. But I still have no use for that shit. Anyway. There's that. What else? I don't think there's much else. I pulled out a bunch of my headbands. I feel like I talked about this like the other day, but I pulled out a bunch of them and I was just like, damn, why don't I wear these more? Because I have glasses. That's why I don't wear them more. I also have headphones that I wear semi-regularly, especially in crowded areas. And the only time I wear hairbands is when we're going out, so conflict of interest here. And I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. Yeah. I don't think I have much else to say. So, grab my headphones to put them on. Should probably actually get to the game. I will say it is good to be back at my desk. I love it. I love it very much. Okay. Transition. Why is it every time I put on my headphones, that is when my ears are like, oh yeah, we have an itch. Like, fuck off. Alright. I think we're good. Oh, that's too many. Too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyway. Waltz, chapter 5. Oh shit, what was happening? What happened last time we were here? I'm gonna take a bite of my granola. What? Okay. Hey! Hello, Eve. I would catch you up, but like, I'm unsure of what's happening. This is called I just loaded into the game. This is where the last save point that I stopped at. And I'm now like, what? What was happening? What did we do? So last stream, what happened? Let me think. Oh, if you're sure things, I'm more concerned, like, the music is what's getting me. I'm like, this is not good music. This is something bad's gonna happen music. So we started Waltz's route. So this is Waltz. Number 1, the crystals aren't turned on. So every time I pick an answer, even though I have a walkthrough, I'm going to have anxiety that I picked the wrong answer. Because they're not on. I can't get, you can't? Oh, right, because I did turn it down a little. There. Oh. I know I always have the music faint because it's easier for me to go on for longer without loud music. So I always have it on the lowest settings. I just turned it up a little, but I'm not sure if you can still hear it. You know what I meant. Anyway, we started Waltz's route. Waltz revealed information that I thought was going to be revealed later on. I was wrong. I forgot how early on it's fucking said. But basically, Waltz is like, yeah, by the way, Luciette, I'm your childhood friend. You don't remember me because your mother took away all your memories of me. I can faintly hear it. Well, there you go. I remembered that. I remembered Waltz and Luciette were friends. And Luciette couldn't remember him due to the memory wipe, but I didn't think we'd get it like chapter 3. Here we are. Waltz just gives that information for free, I suppose. Wild thing to tell. Yeah, even wilder is like, of course Luciette didn't believe it until Waltz like kept saying things, kept being like, oh yeah, do you remember that I know that you used to love this. Do you still like this? You always wished you could do this. And Luciette's like, damn, he kind of right, though. Maybe he was telling the truth. And I'm like, he was, but, you know, it's kind of a shock that information came so early on. Then again, this is a mostly Luciette-centered route. I mean, kind of. It's Waltz. Kind of. But basically being Luciette-centered, we are focusing on the king and Luciette. And how much Luciette is not doing good. Her daddy issues at her whole time high. So this has been a fun route for me so far. Luciette just like, he was never there for me. He was very neglectful of me, but I still just wanted his attention. He never, took me out to stores and told me that he loved me like that father and his daughter. And I'm here like, yeah, oh yeah. Fatherless behavior. I mean, yes, but it's a little like, me and Luciette are experiencing it, apparently. I'm just here like, Luciette, we don't need a father. Fuck him. Anyway. But Luciette saw, this little girl wanted a teddy bear, but the father couldn't afford the teddy bear. And the little girl was like, it's okay. Just having you and mom is enough for me. Sweetest fucking girl in the world. Luciette saw the father come back like a few days later, and he still couldn't afford the teddy bear. He's like, oh, I guess I have to get her something else. And so Luciette bought the teddy bear, and she went after the man, couldn't find him, but then eventually found him with Waltz, and basically told the guy, take it. And the guy was like, why? She was like, just fucking take it. It's her birthday. Give it to her. Oh, it's like the projecting is hard. Goes hard right now. But the little girl ended up coming out and was like, Dad, who's this? She's so pretty. And Waltz was like, this is your fairy godmother. And Luciette's like, I'm gonna fucking murder you. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean, fairy godmother? But she played along. And she gave the little girl the teddy bear. She was very happy. And then they left. And I don't remember what happened after that. And, what's going on here? Oh, that's what happened. Varg showed up. Right, we were walking back to the marchand and Varg showed up. It was just like, sup? Miss me, bitches? I'm like, no, we just did your route. I'm still grieving. Go away. Why are you here? Oh. That's what happened. So this is Varg showing up. I wish I could remember all these names. So, Varg. We did Varg's route. It wasn't Varg technically. It was Fitz's route last time. I wonder if he'll show the thing. Anyway, this Waltz. It'll probably show the sprites in a second. Yeah. Anyway. Hello, Varg. I don't remember how my reaction was to you last time. I don't know why you're here, but I'm very concerned. Hi. The man starts walking towards us slowly. Waltz moves to stand in front of me. Oh, there he is. Waltz. Princess, stay close to me. Sure. I'm trying to remember if anything else happened. I'm like, no, mostly just talking with Waltz. And sorry I haven't made it to your streams, by the way. I haven't been getting them. God damn it, Twitch. What's going on with Twitch right now, man? It's okay. I do not blame people for missing streams or anything like that. Obviously, I'm always happy when you can join. If you can't join, it's okay. And I love you guys, VOD viewers. You guys are awesome too. VOD viewers, I am so fucking sorry. I know I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm gonna talk about it again. Saturday and Sunday last week, or well, this Sunday, last Saturday, VODs went out on those days, and I did not mean for that to happen at all. I don't know why when I exported the videos to YouTube, Twitch decided to make them public. And I'm just there like, Twitch, what the fuck? What the fuck, Twitch? No, Twitch, they weren't what is this? So I had no idea about they're fixed now. I fixed them. I can't re-upload them, but at least they now have all the correct information and aren't just the title. That's it. Like, at least they have thumbnails now. Twitch is fucking weird. Twitch is so fucking weird. I mean, it really is. Yeah. Trying to think of what I was gonna say. I am a little worried for certain things. With Twitch. Just in general. Because I am waiting to get drawing tablet. And I'm just like wondering how that's gonna go with Twitch. Like, Twitch seems to run everything okay with my regular streams, but I worry that Twitch with my drawing stream will be not okay. I just worry about things like that. Oh, Twitch in general is just weird. But again, I don't really know any other. You're gonna do drawing streams? Yeah! When I get the tablet, I am. That's the plan. Because at the current moment, I can only draw with my laptop touchscreen. And I don't want to do that on stream, because that's probably going to result in I accidentally end the stream. So, when I get the tablet, and I'm so excited, I want the tablet right now, but money. But it's a really cool tablet. It's got 12 hotkeys that I can set up, and I'm getting a stand as well, so I can get it at the angle I want and whatnot. So yeah, I do plan on doing drawing streams. I do wish to say, Twitch, seriously. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I hope so too. I was gonna say something. Oh, I have been doing traditional art. I've been sketching and that. It's just that I prefer to learn more digital over traditional, because I know digital will be primarily the thing I go to, as it pros and cons for the specific art style I want to do, the specific things I want to do with drawing. Digital sounds like the better choice or decision. So I'm still gonna do both. It's just that I'm probably going to lean onto digital more. That's also not to say my like art streams are not going to be at all like professional artists at all. I am very much still a beginner. I can't do much, man. I am in the phase of tracing, and that's it. Tracing, trying to draw things like in front of me, stuff like that. I am not at all advanced. I've upgraded from stick figures, but it's a very limited upgrade. Yeah. I did see, that's fair. Why do you want to go digital? Because I want to draw comics, and, digital has more comic, you know, what's it called? Overlays? Versus trying to draw an overlay on paper. And with digital, it will be easier to fix certain things if I mess up a scene, if... That's right, you told me about that. Yeah, yep. I'm really excited. I also want to do animatics, or at least try to do animatics. I'm not sure how far I'll get, but I do want to, because I think it'd be fun to practice that movement and to make fan things. Like, for Cinderella Phenomenon, the last route, Fitz's route, there was a scene of Luciette's mother talking with Luciette and clearly gaslighting the fuck out of Luciette. And I don't know, it was a specific line she said that made me think, oh shit, you know what I want to do? That'd be cool. I can't see what... Thank you. I want to make a animatic of Luciette and Hildery, her mother, doing Mother Knows Best from Rapunzel, because it fits them so well. And also the reprise of Luciette just being like, no, I refuse, Mom. And Hildery like, you little shit, get back here. But yeah, so that's something I want to do. Very much. And then I also want to make like little stuff for, you know, actual channel things. Such as, you know, the models joking around or joking with chat. Certain certain moments from VODs that I just want to, you know, animate. You can make emotes. I could make emotes. That too. I could draw my own emotes. Yeah. Because, like, there's a moment that I've wanted to make forever because it was, like, the first ever game that I streamed. And it's a moment during the, during Lovewood of just, take him to bed, Sky. Wait. You know what? Never mind. Double down. Take him to bed. Like, I want to draw some of those moments. I also want to do the one from Alice Reverie. I want to do me getting flustered by V. The rest of the chat like, damn. And a few others. Obviously, I also want to make the moment of Elf Kink. Gotta do that one. And of course, that's like in my head, I definitely want to just have PNGs of Legolas. With it. It's not drawn Legolas. No. It's just a PNG of Legolas. It's so surprising how much this from channel all. Yeah. Because, like, my short form content, I like doing it, right? I love streaming more. But I don't hate my shorter videos. But I think what I really love the most is bouncing off a chat and having those funny moments of, what the fuck did you say? Or just you're reacting to things on stream or stuff like that. And I kind of want to make those animatics because it kind of sucks that they're... It's not that it sucks. It's that a lot of people aren't going to watch through the VODs. Not fully, you know? And the VODs are very long. Like, no hate to them. I need to stream once I can. Sounds fun. It is fun. And if you do stream, we could do collabs. If you wanted. But because the VODs are so long, I know most people aren't going to see those moments. And I want to highlight them because they're some of my favorite moments I've had. And part of the reason why I didn't give up streaming, because that first ever stream, the one that is nowhere, went so badly that I don't think anyone would have blamed me if I had just not streamed ever again. If I had been like, well, I tried it, it sucked, I'm out, I feel like everyone would have been like, yeah, that's fair. Should we play pretty different games? Gonna play Warframe. Unfortunately, my laptop would explode. I could be there and cheer you on, but that's it. Not that that's not possible, because aren't there some channels that do that, where they more react to other people playing? So, just be there, like, hey, do your best. But yeah, I don't think anyone would have blamed me. But I came back. I still could not tell you what possessed me to do a second stream. I love that VOD is literally titled, "For My Own Sanity, I'm doing another one." Like, I think that's the stream title. It's something like that. And it just went so much better. And I met so many of you guys. And it's what kept me going. It's what made me go, no, this is fun. I like this. And now here we are, several VODs deep. Oh, it went so bad. Okay, my first ever VOD. Number 1. I just started. I don't think I had a transition scene at the time. So I just kind of hit go live. And that was a scary experience in itself because I immediately felt anxiety because I was like, is it actually live? Is it not live? Like, I don't know what the quality was like. But I tried my best and was like, hi everyone. Nobody was there, which is a fine thing. I have no problem streaming with nobody there. But for your my first ever stream, that's what I'm yapping about. Hello. Hi. It's been a long time. Welcome. Hi. But for your first ever stream, nobody showing up is like, it was kind of heartbreaking. No. So that was one thing. 2, the game I was gonna play lagged so badly. I thought it was just the cutscene. No. All of it would not play whatsoever. So I had to panic switch to a different game. And then wait for that game to load up, which it was not loading fast. At all. And I don't even remember if I actually played. Really? I would not expect. That's fair. Yeah, which is the thing is, I wasn't... What game was it again? My first ever stream was Fantasy Life. On the Nintendo 3DS. But like the first actual game I ever streamed was Lovewood. I was there at the second. Yes, you were. But yeah, no, the panic switched to a different game. I don't even remember what the other game was, but just the utter helplessness I felt. It wasn't like, obviously now I'm okay with nobody being in my streams. I love it when you guys are here. Hi. Adore you guys. But I'm absolutely okay with people not being there. But for someone who had never streamed before and was branching out, hi. Nobody being for the very first one kind of just spooked me. Scared me. I was having such bad anxiety. I don't think I even did an outro. I was just like, nope, and ended the stream. And then I came back, and the second one by all accounts, that second stream is my first. I count that the first one because it just went so much better. I felt more calm because I had already done it before, and it went so bad that it kind of tampered my expectations of what to expect. Damn, it did go back. Oh yeah. So that second one going so much better kind of has given me this idea of how my streams should go and how I'm okay with them going. Like, if things go wrong, things go wrong. You know, if it ends mid-trauma dump, it's okay. Oh, that's also a moment I want to animate, if I can. But yeah, that second stream is just what kept me going. And again, so many people showing up for the second one was insane to me. Because the second one's where yeah, absolutely. Definitely not a weird thing. I think it was just anxiety inducing for me, having never done something like that before. And also not having anyone to talk to about it before. I mean, I had people to talk to. It's just like nobody there in person to talk to, or somebody who'd done it before to talk to, type of thing. Because I just didn't know what to do. And I think it was before the Discord was created as well, so I felt very alone. And I feel like if somebody else was there and had told me, yeah, no, it's okay, your first stream going bad, that's fine, you just gotta keep going, then I probably would have done better. But all those things, just, I'm glad it doesn't exist. But yeah, that second one, just because that's where I met Mr. CEO. That's where I met Nappa. That's where I met Dino, I'm pretty sure. Just all my peoples. That's where I started to learn, you know, how to be okay. Nah, I was here from YouTube. True. I wish I could see it now, you know. No. No. I'm glad it's gone. I'm okay with it being gone. But having people there helped, and then it made me feel more okay with not having people there for streams, because it's like, yeah, that's fine. It's somebody described it before when they streamed that it felt like 1,000 eyes were on them, and that's definitely what my first experience felt like. Is I had that anxiety, like just so many people were watching me, and with my social anxiety, I wasn't doing well with that. But the second time, it was like I had friends there that just made me feel more chill and less scared. And yeah, it was also the jokes. The jokes helped so much. And everyone brought unique perspectives to my streams that just helped a lot. Because, like, I'd played Lovewood before, so I kind of knew everything that happened. But then you had someone coming over and being like, so this is a fucking cult, isn't it? And I'm like, you know what? You're kind of right. And so that's always nice, is the unique perspectives, the different things that happen. I definitely am so glad that that first video is gone. But I feel like if we were to go back to it, I don't think I talked that much in it. Like, I think it was pure panicking and then silence at the end. Which, VOD viewers, current Twitch chat, me being silent, holy, that sounds like a miracle. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad the yapper. Exactly. I very much don't hate the fact that that is who I am, that's my thing, It's like, yeah, this is Sky. He streams. He talks too much. That's his streams. His streams are just him talking. There's gameplay, but it's like 5 minutes, maybe. You're yapping for 50. Shut up. Shut up. I want to see it. It looks like they aren't. Shut up. No, I like it. I like that. I am comfortable enough to yap on stream and with people. Cause that very shocker thing is I did not talk a lot actually when I was really little. I did, but as I grew older, I was sort of I read one line. I need to get called Sky. Shut up. You did for like 5 minutes. Shut up. It was probably less than 5 minutes. Let's be real with ourselves. But I used to not talk, like, at all. And now I do. Now I do too much, and it's okay. I'm happy that I talk too much. It annoys people, I know, but I'm happy. That's good. Yeah. I've changed a lot. No, it doesn't. Yeah. You used to not talk at all. I know. It's so weird. Yeah, I used to yap away. Better yap than being silent. Yep. Yeah, got it. I used to not talk. I used to wear oversized hoodies and pants. I always wore pants. And I wore tennis shoes, I'm pretty sure. And I was like that for a good solid, 2 to 3 years of hiding, shy. It's not even shy, I just was lost, didn't know what to do. And then I got help, and I started to gain a personality. Tennis shoes? Sneakers, I think. Which, if you took the me from then and plopped them in front of the me now, they just look at you like, the fuck you mean that's me? Yeah. It's like number 1. They're wearing platform boots with a heel. They're wearing heels. And they can walk. What the fuck? It's like, yeah, bud. Actually, that ends up being the only shoes you like. Second of all, they're wearing skirts. And dresses. It's like, yes. Yeah, that you also learn to... Not even learn. You've always liked them. You just buried that part of you so deep down that it came to the surface finally. Also my hair. I think they'd be surprised by my hair. You got a wolf cut. They don't even know what a wolf cut is. They just see it and be like, at least it's short, I guess? No, that's not happening. Nappa's a mod. Nappa can't be banned. That's a joke, mod. Obviously. But no, Nappa's been here too long. How do I ban Buzz? I don't need my mods banning each other. Stop. Wait, no. I remember a comedian. I don't remember who they were, but I remember them talking about their best friend and how it's like, you know how this can't ban me, I'm more important. How dare you? Both of you are important. Also, bold words, Weave. Nappa's been here longer. But the comedian was talking about his best friend, how he's like, you can't drop them because they know too much. They've been with you too long. So you can't just be like, we're not friends anymore. They know secrets about you nobody else knows. That's how I feel about you guys. Some of you guys have been here for too long. It's like, okay. I'm gonna pick you up. No, I love you all. Ban them. No. Bro, I've been trying to catch a stream for ages. I can't do that. See, one of my mods, I have deemed him an older brother, and so we can't ban the older people. You were never live when I was on Twitch. I'm so sorry that my streaming is not as abnormal. Yeah, I can't ban the older people. They gotta stay, man. Ban them. I gotta ban my brother, and that's not good. No, he's not really my brother, but not by blood or family, but I think of him as a brother. That's such a stupid argument. Oh. No. Well, that's how you can prove Nappa's not old. They're acting childish right now. I was thinking. Now Nappa's showing off more right now. No. I was thinking, like, the other day, just an offhanded thought of, like, how fun it would be at a convention with all of us. I feel like I would just not be allowed to walk. And not in a... I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like because I'm so tiny, all of you would just take it upon yourselves to pick me up at random times. Like, I'd be trying, like, mid-step and suddenly I'm just picked up by one of you. And it's just like, okay, well, I guess this is my life now. Hello. I think it'd be hilarious to do a photo shoot, too, of just sort of Lion King. This is Sky, the streamer. Pocket size. Exactly. What's the meme of like what you got there? A smoothie? But it's just me in the arms of someone. And they're just like, a smoothie. A streamer. How tiny are you in proper European units? What does that mean? I vaguely know what that means. What is the proper unit in European units? Sky, shut up. Shut up. Because I could convert it. I am 5'3". Okay, I'll do it. Okay, I am 5'3". Which is 5 feet and 3 inches. Which is very interesting to me, because, like, again, the doctor was like, you're 5'3", and you've stopped growing. And I was like, okay. And then years later, they were like, okay, you're 5'4". And I was like, the fuck you mean I'm 5'4"? Like, I'm happy I grew. And they're like, well, ish. The fuck you mean ish? You're technically 5'3", but leaning slightly more to 5'4". So we rounded up. Okay, well. Short. Shut up. Shut up. 1.52. Wow. Yeah. Tiny pocket-sized. Which is why I wear heels and boots, because I'm taller with them. Yeah. 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 Good to know what it is in meters. I don't know when I'd ever need that information, but, you know, at least now I can tell Europeans that, hey, I'm short. Here you go. Too fair. So you can't judge me. Not tall enough. You won't touch the ground. Damn. I barely touch the ground anyway. You know how happy I was when the day came that I could actually, you know, sit and my feet touch the ground? I was very happy. Well, I know it's tough. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. But the thing is, that day came when I was 13. I'm pretty sure it comes earlier for most people. But I was like 13 and my feet, if I touched the ground, I was like, yeah, I know, when I sat in chairs. Yeah, I get it. I'm tiny. I had many friends that just were like, okay, up you go. Maybe the chairs were big. Maybe, no, I don't think so. I remember one of my friends, he was taller than me, and there was a chair, and it was like one of the little kids kind of chairs, and he sat in it and he was like, oh my god, it's so fucking tiny, you know, haha. No, he was still a booster. Shut up. No, I wasn't. But I sat in it And it was like, okay, it's a little small, but like, it's not that small. Like, it's okay. He was like, Sky. I'm like, shut up. He was like, you're so tiny. I'm like, no, I'm not. Fun fact though about booster seats. Not really about booster seats. I couldn't sit in the front seat for a long time. Oh, well, Sky, you were a child, so of course you couldn't. Yeah, but then I couldn't even when I was old enough to sit in the front seat. Why? Because the front seat couldn't register my weight. The front seat suck anyway. That's what I'm saying. I like the back seat. It couldn't. Okay, so I don't know how to explain this. I don't know if it's every car, but in my dad's car, essentially, when the passenger got in and sat, when the passenger came in and sat in the next to the driver's seat in the passenger seat, the passenger airbag would turn on because it would be like, yeah, that's a human in that seat. And then I sat in the front seat for the first time. And then the car started beeping at us. And my dad was like, hold on, let me figure this out. And basically, did it have a camera? No. But it was basically like, the car, I was too light. It was like, no, that's not a human. That's not a human. I'm pretty sure it was a mechanism with weights in it. Yeah. So basically, I didn't register as having a normal ass weight, and I couldn't sit in the passenger seat because if I did and there was a wreck, the passenger airbag would not open. You know how fucked up that is? To have a car tell you, man, you're too fucking skinny. You're too fucking light. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. So I wasn't allowed to sit in the front seat. And it's like, you didn't even register. I know. And I don't know if every car has that. I just know that that was our car. And it, because there was danger of, I needed. Yeah, back seats are still better. I agree. I still sit in the back seat, even though I do. Yeah, very much. I like laying down on the back seat because I can rest. I fall asleep very easily in cars, which is probably for the best. But yeah, I just remember that, and I'm just still every time I remember it, I'm like, damn. It was such like a sort of momentous occasion too, of like, oh, you could finally sit in the front seat. JK, no, you can't. I was like, okay, damn. And the only reason I was really excited for the front seat at that time, how old were you? 11? 12? Oh, around preteen. I was definitely a preteen. So, it was like, are you serious? Are you? You're joking, right? I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I came out here, I was 75 pounds. And I was 13. Going on 14. So, yeah. Though there was many reasons for that. But I was excited for the front seat at the time. Did my message not get sent? Nope. I see. Okay, this is the messages I see. I see more comfy. How old were you? And then the message. Oh. Okay. Go ahead, weave. Yeah. Okay, it wasn't weird. Oh, that is weird. Then again, we were just talking about how Twitch sucks, so. Anyway, what's the fact, Weave? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, yeah. Twitch has been just being weird currently. Turns out I have antisocial personality disorder. ASPD. Ooh. Should I not have friends? I don't like how my first thought upon reading that was, ooh, a new disorder to look up and find out more about. I don't think that's a normal ass response. Same bro, probably. I don't think I should be happy and just be like, I mean, I think I should be supportive and be like, yeah. And okay, thank you. Because my first thought literally was just like, ooh, cool. Oh my god. Free to ask a question, so if you want. I will be sure to do that. Oh. Ooh. Huh? Okay. Google why. I looked it up, right? Because I wanted to see the thing. And I hit the autofill thing because I typed in antisocial personality and it had disorder, and so I clicked it without thinking too hard. Apparently what does that mean? Please explain. Is that the word looks familiar, and that's what I'm trying to like think. Agoraphobia. So that's how you say it, right? It's the one where you stay inside all the time, right? Fear of the outside. Anyway, it autofilled to case study, and so the first thing I got was Tommy, and I was like, who the fuck is Tommy? Anxiety disorder, we fear going outside. Thank you. Okay, so I did know it. Huh. I did remember. Barely. But I did know it. Yeah. I worried that I had agoraphobia for a while. Because I barely leave my house. But no, and in fact, it turns out I just have social anxiety. Oh shit. I muted my microphone by accident. It's okay. It's I guess. Who knows? Okay. Ah. I'm reading about it and just not saying anything. This guy, you've been muted for 20 minutes. I have? Have I really? I swear to God, if you're gaslighting me, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm going to the VOD. I'm going. I can't. Why can't I? Why can't I? Yeah, we just hear you because we're mods. Shut up. Okay. Oh, okay, so it is Nappa just gaslighting. Okay. Don't mess with me like that. It's very easy to mute myself. Cause it's on the top of my microphone. So if I talk a little too closely to the mic, I risk a high chance of muting myself. Okay? So I don't... I worry that I do accidentally mute myself. Yeah. Say Sky. How'd me invest time? I don't know. I don't know time, man. Shush. I'm dumb. I'm tired. My brain cells aren't working. The very little I have, you know? Why'd I turn off my phone? God, shut up. He's so predictable. Hey! Hey! Honestly, that's fair, though. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Anyway. Oh! The phobia reminded me. I saw something recently. About agoraphobia? Not exactly about agoraphobia, but about a fear of heights. And it kind of got me because it was a person. He was like, I was looking into it. I have it saved on my phone. I have it bookmarked so I can read more about it. But I should probably, actually pay attention to stream. That is kind of my job. But I saw a thing about a fear of heights, and I don't remember where it's from, but the person with the fear of heights went on a Ferris wheel, and the partner was like, if you had a fear of heights, why the fuck would you go on the Ferris wheel with me? And he's like, well, you seemed to want to talk, so I did. And then he wrote it again for him, and I was just like, damn. Because it kind of got me, like, nothing wrong with the portrayal of the fear of heights, but I think a lot of people, a lot of media commitment, a lot of media never had that flying sauce. A lot of times when portraying the fear of heights, it's always high up, which makes sense, right? But it's always like going on a plane, going on a Ferris wheel, going on a roller coaster, air balloon ride? Hot air balloon ride, that's what it is. And it's like, it makes me feel very meh, because my fear of heights are to the point where second floors can be too much sometimes. Not all the time. I've gotten a lot better, but it's still, I tend to stick away from the edges. This guy getting out of bed is a height. Shut up. It's not. But you want to know why it's not? Because I'm sleeping on 2 mattresses on the floor. That is not much of a height when you don't have a, what's it called? Bed frame. I don't know, like, okay, that's just, shut up. The reason why, though, I feel like I've talked about this before, but the reason why I don't have a bed frame is because the one I had was metal, and I kept running into it, and I made myself bleed once by running into it, and so we were like, okay, let's take away the dangerous fucking thing. So it's probably better that it's like this. You have to, okay, yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So it's better that I'm not actively in danger. Speaking of that, I did talk to Mom, because I am of legal age to buy a dagger, if I so choose, at the Renaissance Fair. And my mom was like, with what money? I was like, okay, that's one, fair. And then her second point was, are you sure you want a sharp knife? Are you sure about that? And I'm like, Mother, I love them. I love how beautiful they can be. She was like, beast. Get apart. Shut up. But I like daggers. They're so pretty. Oh. But no. I was like, that's fair. I would. Like, part of me's like, there is such danger with, like, in my hands, my clumsy ass with one. But on the other hand, I have a scalpel and I haven't made myself bleed. I've cut myself and poked myself. Bees, I collect medium weapons. Hell yeah. I'd want a sword, but I feel like that has more danger to it than the fucking dagger does. And the thing is, I could put it in my chores. And it'll be okay. That's the dream. That is the dream. I mean, was it on stream? I talked about it, or was this private conversation? I think it was on stream. I talked about it. But anyway, you know, I'm pretty sure Dino being like, you shouldn't get shelves over your desk where your laptop is because it might fall and hit you. And I was like, fuck you. But like, that's so base too. Oh, my clumsy ass. I was recently going through. This feels like a little bit of a switch. It's not. I was going through my photos on my phone, and I found an old photo where the photo is my legs, and like right under my knee, there's 3 bruises. And the caption to it is just, apparently I hit a table at work and I didn't even notice. Apparently I'm bruised. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's happened. Oh, there's another where it's like my legs, but like there's like 5 bandages on both of them. And it's because I tripped and fell in front of my cousins. I scraped them. So, you know. At work? Yeah. The place I used to work at. I used to work at a fast food restaurant, and I bumped into a table. At least that was my guess. I honestly I couldn't tell you where I got the bruises. I just noticed them when I was winding down for the night and changing into pajamas. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, those hurt. Damn. Anyway. Time to go to bed. So I guess work was interesting. I know I need to, not need to, but I know I have stories to tell from work, but it was okay. I don't know. In a weird way, I'm sad, but I'm kind of grateful because what was supposed to happen was the restaurant I worked at, there was a really mean manager. And so I started to look into jobs more closer to home. I know you told me about it. Yeah, yeah. And I found a place. It's like a 5-minute walk from our house. And so I applied there, and they basically said, yeah, you basically got the job. You just need to put in the information. And so, and they were like, well, right now you don't have the correct information, so, you know, come back with the correct paperwork and we'll get you situated. And so I quit my restaurant job for the other place, which was a grocery store. But because I didn't have the correct paperwork, and at the time I couldn't get the correct paperwork, it ended up not working out, which is what I'm sad about. But at the same time, not doing that, it gave me enough like time that I could stream. I could start looking into stuff like that. So, you know, I don't think I would have been able to stream if I currently had a job. For as long as I do, and at the times I do, you know? So there's that. But yeah, that was a whole mess. Not having the correct paperwork. Oh, so now you don't have... I'm currently unemployed. You have a job as a weird... Hey! I did have one at one point. Shush. But yeah, no, I didn't have the correct paperwork, so we went back with what we thought was the correct paperwork, but they said, oh no, we can't accept this, which was my ID. Glad I didn't expect it either. No, none taken. It's fine. I don't blame you, especially because when I got my job, I got my job at 15 or 16. Was I 15 or 16? Artistic as working. Shut up. No, 15? I think I was 16. I think I was 15 going on 16 because I started to work. Okay, I got the job. No. Okay. So I was 16. Thank you. I wanted to work immediately. And so I started job searching at 15. And then they said, hey, we can't let you work until you're 16 because of the laws. And so I said, okay, that's fine. My birthday is in like a week. Respect either way. Very impressive. Thank you. And so I started work like a week at most after my birthday, and was there for quite a few months before. Yeah. So yeah, I totally understand. It's very weird because I definitely, because like thinking of how it looks on my resume is like immediately as soon as I could join the workforce, I did, and then proceeded to dip out and haven't been back. And I'm currently 18. Well, it's only been 2 years, so I'm fine. But I am studying for my GED. So, you know, give me a pass on that one. But yeah, I understand how... I'm not. I'll be fine. One day this will be your job, hopefully. Hopefully! I would love for this to be my job. Like, really would love for it to be. Hopefully. Yeah, no. It's a very weird idea, but for the me now, for the me that you guys have met and seen and talked to, yeah, the thinking about me with a job is the weirdest fucking thing. But this guy's gonna forget his buzz. I am not. It's over. No. But the me before was very much, you would have looked at him and been like, yeah, that makes sense. That kid's mind is not right. I mean, I say this about myself, and I mean not right in the sense of I was not mentally okay. No, you won't. My mods will still be there. You'll just have to wade through the other people and be like, shut the fuck up to others, okay? No, but yeah, no, the me before had a very warped sense of self, which is why I wanted to work as soon as I could. Stop it, you two. I won't forget about you two. Won't remember all these. Fuck you too. Sorry. I can't even. No. I'm like going through every like moment that first comes to my mind when I think of my channel, and I'm like, Tender? Tender? Where? The time you took over my Discord server? The time, I was surprised because you never much done YouTube vids. Yeah, I had been planning to make videos about my work experience, but it's kind of hard since a lot of it is not both a mix of not great, but also just the same thing over and over again. Like, there are parts I do want to talk about, but there's also other parts that are kind of hard to sidestep around. Because, like, I've been brushing it off as my manager was mean, but this woman fully told me, don't worry, what's their big... shut up! No! I come back, you know, I get big, I go to my stream, there's just an emote that says Elf Kink there, and I'm like, what the fuck was this added? Who added this? But that manager fully told me that the general manager was thinking of firing me. He wasn't. As far as I'm aware, he wasn't. And as far as I'm aware, she said that purely to fuck with me. And to... yeah. Because it wasn't just a, hey, I want to warn you, the general manager, he's thinking of letting you go. It was a, the general manager's thinking of letting you go because you're not working as fast as the other part-timers. You're not doing as much as the other part-timers. You should have gotten fired. Then you could have gotten... yeah, that's true. I just didn't want to deal with her anymore. Yeah. The other part of it is, like, I've talked about before that my beliefs are that people should be allowed to do whatever the fuck they want, even if, like, the world is like, oh, no, you're bad. So I have no problem with people that vape or smoke. But I do take issue when your manager comes in smelling very heavily a weed and gets pissed off at you because you were 2 seconds late. She got mad at me for, like, I was always on time, practically. But she'd get annoyed because I was, you know, getting ready to go to work, and shut up. Weed, she's so cool. She would have been cool if she wasn't such a bitch. She had good moments, but then so many of them were her just criticizing every single thing I did. And, not JK, yeah. It was just that, like, I tried to explain to her that, like, drive-through. I struggled with doing drive-through because I couldn't hear people. Because I don't know if I've ever actually talked about this, but that I have a auditory processing disorder. Is it called disorder, or? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Anyway, it's basically I struggle to hear things. I'm not deaf or going deaf. I just can't process certain words or certain noises. It's not great, especially when I start hearing things that I know aren't actually there. Yes, APD. Thank you. So yeah, I struggle with it. And so doing drive-through was really hard because I couldn't hear people over the static that was the drive-through speaker. And so I tried my best, but I had to go slower to try and make sure I got the orders correct. And she got really pissed off at the fact that I would go slower. And I was like, girl, I can't fucking hear them. Like, what do you want from me? I'd rather get their order correct than get it wrong and have to uh have to fix it when they get to the window, because any changes, any mistakes had to have a manager's approval. Like, you had to go get the manager's code to change anything, which can be very fucking inconvenient when you're in the middle of lunch rush, right? And also that anytime mistakes were made, nothing happening in drive-thru is enough to be in a hurry. But what was I say? But yeah, also the other thing, in a big hurry at least. Yeah, the other thing was that any mistakes that were made that had to get a manager to put in their code to change it would be taken from your paycheck. So there was extra incentive to not fuck up. And because of that, it made it really hard to try and multitask while doing the thing. And then there was also just customers that were being customers. Anyone who's worked retail, them. And so there were just a lot of problems, especially with my social anxiety. There was one person, I remember them so clearly. There were several people I remember clearly, but there was one where I took her order. She got to the window. I took her money. Everything was fine. I'm waiting for food to be prepared because I'm not allowed to touch the food because I was a minor at the time. And I had given her all her sauces and her drinks, right? All good. All great. And I'm told by kitchen staff that, hey, it's going to be a bit, because she ordered something that's going to take a bit to be finished. And so I'm like, hey, can you pull up to one of the, I was work retail. I'm just, I'll never work retail. I'm just better. Yeah, no, I feel that. I told Mom I'm never working fast food ever again based on that experience. Just knowing now what I can and can't do. But I asked her to pull up to one of the spots in the front. And she looked behind her and said, but there's no other cars. And I was like, woman, it's gonna... Okay, let me explain it this way. We have a timer that tells us how long a car has been sitting at the window. I don't know how it tracks it, but it does. So can you please go up? Because I get in trouble if somebody's at the window for too long. And she's like, well, that's not my problem. And I'm like, okay. I can't really do much. Not like I can physically force her into a spot up front. And then the manager came in, and I'm about to tell her what's going on. And she's like, why is that person still sitting in front? And I'm like, because she won't move. I have asked her several times now to move, and she won't. And she's like, well, obviously, you're not being forceful enough. And she went and talked to her, and the bitch still didn't move. But she still got pissed off at me, the manager. And like, scolded me. And I was like, girl, you also couldn't get her to move. What the fuck? So that was one. 2, I tried to stop her from putting a wrap into a bag with a drive-through person's food in it. Power trip. Oh, very much. And I tried to tell her, hey, that's the wrong wrap. I know that's for the front desk because I watched it be made and I see on the thing that is for the front desk. And she told me to shut up. And would you believe that customer came back and complained that her wrap was wrong? There were a lot of moments like that. And so that's why it's hard to talk about work. Her wrap. Yeah, her food. Her food. her food was wrong. There was one person, like the paper thing for burger. No, yeah. Uh, there was a lot of moments are like tainted because there were so many that were like that, and there's a few that were more. That was an interesting thing that happened. For example, there was a customer where she came in super bubbly, super like chill. Where Sky Nappa's in. Oh yes, I have to keep that in mind. My bad. Uh, but very bubbly personality. She was on the phone. She got off as soon as she got the front desk. Love that. Some people don't do that. Pisses me off because it's hard to hear them. But it was okay, and I was super, glad. And again, super kind, super nice. So she starts reading off the things she needs. I put it in. I read it back to her because I'm like, I want to make sure that I got this right. And I fully tell her, I think I missed something. Right? Because I swore that it felt like I forgot to add something in. And I told her this. And so when I read it back to her, I was like, keep that in mind. And she was like, no, everything sounds good. Please try. I don't know. I think both of our foods suck. Who has the best food? India and Japan. I think those two have the way better food than us. Yeah. But she was like, no, it's good, it's great, it's wonderful. And damn, those two Italians also good. I think most places are better than the UK and the US. Y'all don't use spices, we use too much grease. What are you talking about, this guy? I'm being silenced. But anyway, I gave the woman her food. She came back and she was like, oh, I'm missing this. And she was really annoyed. And I was just like, girl, I told you. Good point. I was just like, girl, I told you that I probably missed something. I read it back to you to make sure I had everything, and you said it was good. What? But yeah, there was a moment like that. Makes it good. Look, my mom, she likes a place, a restaurant, and it's greasy as hell. And I cannot stomach it. Oh my god. I'm like, mother, I get you love it, but like, no. No. It's burgers. And I'm like, this is not a burger. Okay, can you repeat the story? I wasn't listening. Okay, so woman came in, told me her order. I listened to it. I was putting it in the thing. Go ahead, tell us, Doxy. No, that's not happening. I was putting it in, and I thought I missed something, so I read it back to her. It's Mother's fault. Okay. So I read it back to her, and she listened to it, and she was like, yeah, no, that's all fine. I don't think anything's missing. And I was like, okay. And then a little bit later, she came back in the restaurant and said, I'm missing this. And she got a free shake with it because she went to the manager. And I'm just like, girly pop, I read the order back to you to make sure I got everything on there. I told you, straight up told you, that I thought I missed something. What the fuck are you doing? That was one incident. Yeah, it was like, what? What? It'd be different. What's a shake? A cold drink. Yeah. It it's like ice. What's the difference between a shake and a slushy? Cuz it's slushy consistency ish. Shakes use milk, I think. I don't know what the differences are between. Anyway, it was a chocolate shake. It's ice cream but in a slightly melted form. That's a good description. That's a good description. What? Uh, uh, no, no. I think I'm broken. Capri Sun. No. What do you think a Capri Sun is, Nappa? I I need to know. Cause a Capri Sun, yeah, a Capri Sun to us is juice. It's a pouch, and it has juice in it, and it's mostly drank by kids. Fruity icy thing. That's a slushy. That's a slushy. Not a Capri Sun. Okay, explain. Um, so one, Capri Suns are juice, and they are drank by kids usually, because they're tiny and they're usually in kids' lunches. A slushy is ice. Shut up. We have to educate them. If we can't ban them, education is important. Um, a slushy is ice, slightly melted ice, that is flavored. We also have ice that is flavored. That's called a snow cone. um, and that has all different types of syrups you can put onto it. Um, and then shakes are ice cream, slightly melted. We have so many frozen things, I'm realizing. Oh, I have ice cream sandwiches in the freezer. I just remembered that. I can't wait to have one of those. But yeah, I think that's the differences. At least am I getting them right? I'd hope I'm getting them right, but it's kind of hard to explain. Uh, yeah. Alright, okay. It's like, hope I don't get any wrong. I think what I'm struggling with is I know we have specific brands. It's like the Kleenex tissue thing, you know? Like a hot chocolate, but cold and thick. Yes. Yes? Especially as ice with flavoring Capri Sun juice. Yes. Um, kind of, yes. That, yeah. I think, yeah. Definitely a big thing is that the brand names. Um, anyway, this has been very enlightening. What Europeans don't have or don't know. um Let me have this. Okay. No. Kinda. Okay. It might be under different names, different things. Like the pound, like the pants versus trousers thing. Um, which is a discussion I had with mom recently. Uh, neither of us are European, but I was explaining that to me, I think of formal pants as trousers. Um, and I don't know if many other people do. Get my voice in the stream. Let me represent the American people. I don't even have Discord up on my laptop right now. I don't know if it's even connected. Like, I don't know if I'm logged in currently. I should be, but it might log me out. Wait, so do all shakes have big ice cream balls on them? Coward. Shut up, I'm pulling it up right now. No. A lot of shakes tend to have whipped cream on them with syrup. Right? It is whipped cream. Pretty sure most shakes have whipped cream though, not ice cream balls. Some might. Because that's more normal. Yeah, yeah. Root beer floats have ice cream balls, right? Oh, I am logged in on my thing. Hello, Bess. There it is. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Go away, Discord. Go away, Discord. Yes, I am logged in on Discord. I didn't know, because I haven't actually opened Discord on my laptop in quite a while, because I mostly use it on my phone, so I was wondering. But yeah, it looks like I'm all good. But Discord was like, customize the app, and I'm like, Discord, go away. That's good. I feel like it's just easier on the phone versus... I mean, it's still good on laptop. I use my laptop for calls and things versus my phone. The way Sky goes... Did I really? Oh my god, I fucking did. It's not been almost a month. I mean, it's... Well, okay, it's been almost a month. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. To be fair, if it makes you feel better, Dino and Weave have also been ghosted. I showed them on Discord. Oh. Wait, here we go. Yeah, I have messages I need to respond to, and I have not. What about Buzz? I That's what matters, yeah. No, same. I've ghosted everyone. I haven't been on... I've only been on Discord really for streams, or... Yeah. To go away. Okay. Discord is annoying. As hell. Ah, okay. Yeah. The slushy Capri Sun and shake. Yes. Yeah, no, everyone's been ghosted because I've... Now we're talking law of equivalent exchange. Yeah. It's because I've just been busy, and then every time I'm going to go, talk to people, I'm like, but I'm tired, so let me sleep. And if I'm gonna talk to one person, I gotta talk to all of you, because it's rude if I don't. So yeah, everyone's... bullshit. I clearly like you guys. I have your best... I won't lie, I think the hardest is because Dino and I have so many conversations currently going on. That, like... Yeah. I think the other thing is me and Dino mostly speak through voice messages, so... It's me sitting there. No. No. Just so talk. That's no. I. Of course I do. I just have to remember that I have to type some messages and not speak them, and then speak them and not type them. Oh. What are we even talking about? Not that I can tell. It's working, guilt choke from dead. Shut up! It kinda sucks Dino's not here to also join in on this teasing. This guy just doesn't want to read. It's over. I'm sorry. It's true though. I'm sorry. Please. I'm just scrolling through messages. Okay, so there's the context. Got it. I was like, out of context, what the fuck was this message? It's a rom-com idea, so this makes more sense. I feel like I know how I responded to it. But I just see the message of, dude is new to a town and doesn't have anyone because he got kicked out of his home. Bro, I think Sky would die from cringe if you're... I don't think I'd die with cringe. I think I'd die with the fact I probably couldn't understand you. I've always struggled with accents. I mean, it depends. I think some accents can be really solid, really good. And then meanwhile, I can't understand a word they're saying. Yeah. Doesn't have anyone because he got kicked out of his home. Girl ends up taking him under her wing. He's got all this guilt and baggage and feels indebted to her since she's the first person to actually give a shit in 10 years. She just thinks he's hot as fuck and going to fix him. I die from cringe. Imagine having an accent. Couldn't be me. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I forgot. I was just like, that is... What was this conversation? Oh, right. We're rom-com ideas. Oh, I remember this. I was trauma dumping. Which haven't very says. He's got a point, Weave. By the way, meanwhile, you two over here, you know, we have pretty normal messages. Pretty okay messages. I mean, normal is subjective. Meanwhile, Dino's over here like, that'll be $300 when I was like, hey, Dino, can I vent to you a little bit? Motherfucker. He's trying to take all my money. Anyway, back to the stream. That I have not moved in an hour. Oh, God. Almost 2 hours. You know, Dino's extorting me for money. This is a joke. For anyone who takes that seriously, this was a joke. He is not. DMs like that bad friend. No. I specifically chose DMs that I knew aren't doxing or anything close to home. Besides, any of the close to home messages are all voice messages, so it's not like I could tell you them even if I wanted to. Not that I would want to. I respect both of our privacies. Yeah. Dude, Nana gets all the team we get. I mean, kinda. Little bit. I go to Dino for a lot of things. I think me and Dino always are like, I don't know. Me and Dino talk about everything and nothing. Yeah, seriously, this guy's always talking about it. Shut up. I'm not always. But sometimes, yeah. I don't know, me and Dino just talk about so much shit that it's like we talk about very weird things, very niche things, but also mainstream things, but also our feelings about mainstream things. Sky and Dino, get a room. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Dino. No. Dino big brother. Dino is a big brother to me, so definitely fucking not. Oh. If anything, I'm over here like, I want to get Dino a partner. No, I wouldn't do that. Like, what mainstream things? Video games, what, issues we take with certain game mechanics. Like, I found a game that I wanted to play because it was by, like, a creator that I liked. It was, like, the same game type of thing. Anyway, no! But it wouldn't let me change the keybinds, and so we ended up going and talking all about, like, what things we think should be included in games always, such as being able to change keybinds, and also what, like, current things annoy us. You know, I think I've talked about it before of, like, gotcha, and Daniel's talked about it too a little bit on stream of gotcha games being one of those big ones. So yeah, that's what type of thing when I'm talking about mainstream. And then we've talked about more niche things, some insane things that would make others go, the fuck? Duh, of course there should be keybinds. That's what I'm saying! Like, why aren't there? There should be. Ugh. And I hated the fact that the game had fixed keybinds of things that I don't like. I'm jealous, bro. It's just hush. Yeah, no. But, you know, yeah? I was gonna say, I adore Dino in, very much this is older brother, you know, stops by every once in a while and is like, hey, I got stories to say. And then we just end up talking about everything and nothing. So yeah. Platonic. Very platonic. Super platonic. Alright, me and Sky never talk. He never reaches up. So fuck off. We do talk. I'll get better. I'll get better. But is he older than me? I don't know. I'm not sharing Dino. Even if I did know, I'm not sharing Dino's age. I know roughly, but I'm still not saying it. Shut up. I'll get better at responding to messages. You guys are talking like Dino didn't also get ghosted here. It was memeing. I know. Yeah, I need to get better at talking, responding to people. B hates me. No, I do not. How many months on? I should no. It's been a few weeks. Does that count? Oh, we are learning I have favorites, apparently. That's what we're learning today. Stop. No. In my defense, oh, people are busy. The favorite brother. Shush. I mean, yes, but shush. No, people are busy though, and then Dino's also busy. So, you know, I had so many live updates. Shut. I'll reach out. I'll be better. He lied as easily as he breathed. No, but I will. Yep, no, Sky, don't worry. Okay. I will get slightly healed. I'll try. I cannot guarantee they'll be better. Oh, I've been busy. Sky was gonna say, yeah? The game, Sky. I'll be better so never. I wonder how many times I've said at this point, I'll get better at doing shit, and then I didn't. Yeah. Anyway, Nappa's right. There is there's just been a boy on stream or on the screen. He's been sitting there, wondering. I need to game. We gotta get to chapter 7, or yeah, we gotta get to chapter 8. My bad. We gotta get to chapter 8. We're still on chapter 5. Because I haven't moved. It's been 2 hours. Okay, anyway. What the fuck's happening? Oh yeah, Mark's here. Princess, stay close to me. Sure. We haven't met you in this route. That's a shock. I mean, that makes sense. We don't meet you until like way later. Anyway, good evening, Princess Luciette. And good evening to you, Peter Pan. Hey, 2 hours of obsession. I mean, how many of my videos on the description just go, and the intro is super long because I yap too much. Welcome. The man drops into an elegant bow. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Varg. What do you want, Varg? How do you know who we are? I love to stay in chat, but I have more important things to do. The princess is coming with me. Bitch, am I getting kidnapped again? Jesus, Lucia, you get kidnapped in almost every route. Varg takes one long stride towards us. He taps the cane he's holding onto the ground. A surge of light emanates from the cane, then flares out towards us. Princess, go back to the margin. Hurry. Waltz starts towards Varg before I can stop him. Varg raises his cane and twists it in a sharp movement. The light abruptly changes direction and slams into Waltz's side, throwing him some distance away. Are we the princess? Yes, we are Princess Luciette, also known as Luciette. We're a bitch to mostly everyone. Thanks, game. Yeah. That was Varg. We did Fitz's route last time. We learned a lot about Varg. He is a pretty morally gray character. The kid was Waltz. We learned that he and Luciette are childhood friends, but she doesn't remember shit about him because her memories were literally taken from her. But, you know, Waltz is not doing great with that information. And so far, the route has been Luciette has daddy issues. Here they are. And now it's Luciette's about to get kidnapped for the 100th time. Run. Waltz Disney. I mean, he's currently, his curse, fairy tale curse is Peter Pan, so, you know, it fits. Waltz. Before I can step away, Varg has lifted me. Did Varg just throw Luciette over his shoulder, basically? Damn. Has lifted me into his arm. He grins at me, almost wolfishly. Sky Earl, shut up! Before darting away from Waltz. No. Princess. What's up? Let me go. No can do, princess. I'd let you go and things will get messy. What do you want from me? Are you a... Sky POV. Shut up. I cannot even say a word. My blood runs cold as I consider the situation. This is a serious situation, guys. Can't be joking around right now. Are you a witch? That I am not. And you expect me to believe you? You just used magic back there. I guess I did. Let me go. I squirm at his arms, attempting to kick and push him away from me. Varg abruptly stops with a grunt to let me down. This is my chance. I start to bolt away from him, but he quickly grabs my wrist and pulls me back. Not so fast. Get your hands off of me. I'm not here to hurt you, princess. After what you did to Waltz? He leans towards me until he can look me in the eyes. Well, he was in the way. Besides, it's not like I killed him. Var begins to walk again, this time pulling me with him. I try to break away from his iron grip, but fail. Where are you taking me? Back where you truly belong. If there's one thing I've learned from the fairy tales, it's that a princess belongs in a palace. I'm unable to stop the gasp that leaves my lips. He stops and turns to me. You've been away from home for far too long, princess. Don't you want to go back? I do want to go home, but I am not welcome there anymore. At least not while I am still cursed. Release her! Who? Varg releases me in time to block a sword strike that comes out of the darkness of the trees. Karma! I'm calling it! Called it! Karma! Tsk, how annoying. I could say the same thing about you. Who's this man? That is Karma. He was the very first route I did. He usually wears a dress. He's not in a dress right now. I just realized, you know, Karma's whole curse with the women throwing themselves at him. Wait, man. Yeah, because Luciette doesn't know this is Karma yet. The Karma she met and this Karma are like, they're the same person, but she doesn't know they're the same person yet, so she finds out later. I know he's Karma. We know he's Karma. But, yeah. Karma's whole curse with the women throwing themselves at him. So he wears dresses. I'm more like trying to figure out, where did this outfit come from? Karma, you just have a night outfit. Honestly, no, this motherfucker dramatic. His dramatic ass would have a whole night's outfit that he couldn't wear. Stuff in his closet for the opportune moment. He would do that. Well, it's like, why would he have such a... Never mind, makes total sense he'd have such a thing. I back away as the two trade blows. Varg uses his cane to defend himself against the man who... that just emerged from the tree. Sorry, I just realized how insane this is for Luciette. Luciette's about to get kidnapped. This random man who came from the trees is now protecting her. And she's just standing there like, what the fuck? He came from the trees. What is she supposed to do? Why were you in the trees, Karma? Not my plot. I mean, true. That man. He's the one who was with Waltz. The man with the sword that helped save me from those bandits all those months ago. Yes, yeah. Who do you think he is? Be smart, Luciette. There's something graceful in the way the man moves as he swings his sword at Varg. He almost looks like he is dancing. The stranger continues swiping the sword, eventually gaining enough leverage to force Varg back. He moves so quickly that it takes all of Varg's reflexes simply to block his slashes. They're so fast. Luciette, now's not the time to be admiring. You should be running. Varg takes a few steps back and keeps a safe distance from the stranger. Impressive. The man gives Varg a lopsided smile. Sophie's. Yeah. As he points his sword at him, the two of them temporarily frozen as they wait for the other to move first. You're not too bad yourself. Karma, do not. Okay. Wait, is that? Oh, she has figured it out. Now that he has stopped and I get a better look at him, I see that the stranger's features are uncannily similar to Karma's. Karma? But is it really him? Hey, there you are, Waltz. Princess, are you okay? I turn my head to see Waltz and Delora rushing toward me. How did you find me? Delora used her magic to track you down. Wait, hold on. See his eyes? See how they go away? Not go away, but look this way? What does that mean? With the sense of Delora used her magic track... Delora has a tracker on me? This is what I'm guessing. So what? I think Delora has a tracker on me, and Waltz feels guilty for using it. We don't like Delora. Well, I like Delora. Luciette doesn't like Delora. Delora is the witch that cursed her. But I love Delora. I think she's awesome. But Luciette's like, no. So I don't think Luciette would be very happy to know Delora has a tracker on her. Which makes total sense, especially for other routes. Delora just appears and Luciette's like, how the fuck? Thankfully, no other witches beat us here. Waltz halts in front of me while Delora advances towards the two men. So, what do we have here? Tracker? Isn't that some sort of evil thing? No, like, a thing that can be used to figure out where someone is. Like, at any moment, you can find that a magic tracker. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Delora, right? Can't say it's a pleasure to meet you. No, I don't. Okay. Well, okay, we just had a whole conversation of what Capri Sun was, okay? Forgive me. I have to compliment you all. You did an impressive job hiding the princess from us. It took a while to finally track her down. Finding your so-called tavern was difficult, you know. Just the fact that it's used on a medieval setting. Yeah, it is very interesting that they have some modern things and then some not modern things. It's mostly anytime there's a modern thing, it's like magic. Oh my gosh. So when I did that, I spun to the right, and I have a box on my desk that I put my microphone down on. It started to slide off the desk. For a moment there, you might have heard a big crash. Luckily you didn't, because I managed to save it before it fell. So that's what that noise was. It's like, oh wait a minute. This guy. I'm gonna move it. I just need to find a place. Okay. There. It's in a... Oh. Yeah. It's in a safe location now, at no risk at falling. Me. But I got lucky. How does he know about the tavern, Luciette? No sooner were the words out of Varg's mouth when the swordsman is suddenly upon him again, poised to attack. Varg blocks his sword a second too late and is forced to break away, now clutching his now bloody arm. You're in the... bumping into it. Yep. That's why I moved it. So now it's moved, and I'm no longer at risk. Moving some other things to make sure I am not at risk. There. The only other thing I needed to move was a plushie that was sitting on the edge of the desk. It's now in my lap. Oh yeah, my plushies. I have my little bat. I have my giant green dinosaur. I have Mr. Mushroom. Plushie of what? Mr. Mushroom. It's a mushroom plushie. Yeah, I call him Auntie. Because he has beady little eyes and looks like he will steal your soul the moment you look away. I love him. Anyway. What color is the mushroom? He has a red top with the white polka dots and a white stem. He doesn't have arms, weirdly enough. Oh, classic. Yeah, very classic. Yep. You talk too much. Oh, Damn. So sure, yeah, the game was like, let me call you out real quick. All right, hello. Oh, you talk too much. Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have forgotten my manners in front of royalty. Yo. Okay, to explain this line, Karma is a prince. None of us know this because Karma is a prince from another kingdom. And he does not tell people he's a prince for obvious reasons. So Varg saying that is a little like, what the fuck? Not even Luciette knows this information. It took her the entire route to find this out. How do you know this? Sus. Very sus. How do you know this, Varg? Varg's gaze turns to Delora, a smirk somehow still on his face despite his injury. You have quite an interesting bunch with you, witch. How about joining us instead? We could use more witches like yourself. Thanks, but no thanks. Did he do backgrounds on everyone at the Martian? If he did, that's fucked up. Damn. Too bad. That worries me. How much do you know, Varg? How much do you know? Varg turns to look at me. He holds out a hand and gestures me toward him. Fuck no. Come with me, princess. You know you don't belong here. I clutch my hands into my fists as I shake my head. Your mother won't be very happy with your decision, princess. Especially after all she's done to make sure you're a suitable heir. My mother is dead, you bitch. How dare you? How dare you bring that horrible woman into this conversation? Shut the fuck up. Hildery manipulated Luciette and isolated her for her entire life. And basically told her, no one will love you but me. And now Hildery is dead. So yeah. I don't like Hildery. Not at all. Luciette's mother is horrible, and I hate her with a burning passion. So fuck you, man. Mother. Luciette, don't fall for it. Oh no, my earbuds are broken. Now I'll use. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Go charge them. Will charging even work if they're broken? I would assume charging the one. If it's just one that's broken, it sucks. Okay, so charging will go charge then. Mother. I'll be back in 20. Okay, I'll be here. Most likely, I will still be here. Probably talking some bullshit, you know. Mother. What are you talking about? But Varg ignores me as he raises his cane. Hopefully you aren't done. Probably not. We got a lot to go through. But Varg ignores me as he raises his cane. Sorry to leave the party so quickly, but I'll be back soon enough for you, princess. Next time, whether you like it or not, you're coming with me. I never had a choice in the beginning, you bitch. I'm not done with you. Delora throws her hands out, beginning to gather light in her palms, but Varg has already brought his cane down on the ground. Thick smoke envelops the area, making my eyes water. When the smoke clears, Varg is gone. Delora huffs in annoyance as she lowers her arms back down to her sides. To think that those witches are using a human to do their dirty work. What was that cane he was carrying? I look up at the stranger who has sheathed his sword and is walking toward where Waltz, Delora, and I are standing. It is an enchanted item. The cane has been infused with a spell that allows Varg to use magic. Limited magic, but powerful enough to make him dangerous. Well, it is far easier for a human to explore the kingdom without anyone getting suspicious. The stranger stands close enough for me to get a proper look at his face. I can no longer deny the resemblance I saw earlier. Karma, is that really you? You have good eyes, darling. So, this is what Karma looks like as a man. Why does he need to disguise himself as a woman? Oh, it's okay, Lucia. We already know. It's okay. I had to take a drink, though. Alright. I open my mouth to ask the question when I'm interrupted by Waltz's hand on my shoulder. Are you hurt anywhere? I turn to Waltz and freeze when I notice the dried blood on his forehead. You are bleeding! I'll be fine. I step back and realize that Waltz is standing oddly, favoring one leg to the other. Varg must have badly hurt him. Alright. What answer do we do? Alright. You shouldn't have come here. Because Luciette's a bitch. Okay. No, our girl doesn't know how to express feelings. I had to. It's my fault Var got to you in the first place. Waltz forces a smile, but I can see the sadness in his eyes. I couldn't protect you at all. I'm so sorry. Why do you keep worrying about me? I'm not even hurt. What if something happens to you? Waltz smiles. He tries with great effort to mask his pain. I'm happy that you're worried about me, princess. It doesn't matter what happens to me, so long as you aren't hurt. How can you say that? Ugh. Waltz's expression suddenly twists as he doubles over, his eyes glazed in pain. Waltz! Delora catches one of Waltz's arms, supporting him as she turns to address both Karma and I. We should return to the Marchen. Rumpel needs to see to Waltz's injuries. Rumpel? I'll explain everything once we're back. Delora calls for Rumpel as soon as we arrive at the Marchen. When Rumpel enters the reception area, he's clearly distraught by Waltz's injuries. What happened? Heal first, explain later. I expect Rumpel to object, and am surprised when he does nothing more than nod. Carefully, Rumpel leads Waltz back to his room so he can be treated. Delora looks in the direction Rumpel and Waltz have gone with a thoughtful look on her face. We're lucky that we have Rumpel here with us. Anise is good with herbs and small wounds, but Rumpel has experience with more serious injuries. Experience? What are you talking about? Remember his curse? Rumpel's not the only one who does not remember who he is. None of the townfolk remember his name either. But what about those with the curse? Shouldn't they, at least, still be able to remember his name? Rumpel is an exception to the rule, as he is with many things. In his case, not a single person can remember his name. The funny thing is, they can still recognize him. He ran into someone who called him a doctor today. Even just hearing it brought a memory back. He's gotten one of the chapters of his journal back now. He's quite a proficient doctor, we know. He collects his journal pages by retrieving memories from others that still remember him. What a strange curse. Well, the witch was kind of like, but you're gonna die if you keep this up. Here, respect yourself. My eyes wander around the reception area, and I notice that someone is missing. Where's Karma? Don't worry about him. He's probably changing now. I do not understand why Karma is so secretive about his reasons for wearing disguise. I'm about to ask Dolores if she knows any of the specifics of Karma's curse when the door to the reception area is thrown open. Princess Anise! Baby girl! I'm surprised when Anise suddenly throws her arms around me. She pulls me into a tight hug. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you're safe. She pulls away and begins to wipe at the tears that have sprung to her eyes. Why are you crying? Because I was worried about you, silly. She was really so worried she'd cry. I know. She was. We love her. We adore Anise. She is my favorite. Lately. Why? Because she cares, Luciette. I am intensely aware of the awkwardness of this situation. Thank you for worrying about me. I had thought the words might do something to ease her worries, but her sobbing only grows louder. Oh no! Anise? I'll get you something warm to drink. I stare after Anise before I turn to look at Delora worriedly. Did I say the wrong thing? I've done this before. Quite the opposite, actually. You made her very happy. Aww. I did? But she was crying. They're called tears of joy, princess. I'd be overwhelmed, too, if you suddenly... if you were suddenly nice to me. Shut up, Delora. Miracles tend to bring people to tears. I just said thank you. And it was a kindness in and of itself. No wonder she's so happy. I was being kind? And congratulations, princess. I see that you've managed to complete your first good deed. My hand moves instinctively to my pendant. I clutch at the new piece that hangs there. I knew you could do it. Dolores smiles warmly. For some reason, it makes me feel strangely proud. Parfait walks into the room, startling us both. It has been 2 weeks since I last saw her. Oh. Her face is ashen. Parfait. You know that continuously using your magic takes a toll on your body. I have no choice, the witches. Her voice trails off as her eyes meet Dolores. Parfait and Delora look at each other solemnly. The tension in the room mounts as they continue to stare at each other without uttering a word. Eventually, Parfait's eyes wander to me. Keeping her in the dark won't make the situation any better, Delora. Parfait moves toward me, but her knees buckle. Before I can react, Delora is already at her side, supporting her. Parfait, you need to rest. I'll take care of this. No, she needs to hear this from both of us. She's right. Delora, I love you, but you tend to accidentally say the wrong thing when it comes to Luciette. What is going on? We wanted to tell you about this later, but we can no longer afford to wait. Delora helps Parfait to a chair. Ooh. I tentatively take a seat opposite the two of them. We're going to tell you the whole truth of the situation. The whole truth? Delora sighs before she eventually speaks. Do you know why I cursed you, princess? Some twisted sense of mischief? Mischief? That's not the whole reason. We need you to change your ways, princess, to change how you see the world. If we didn't do something, you're going to end up as merciless and cold-hearted as your mother. What are you talking about? My eyes go to Parfait, but she doesn't meet my gaze. Hilary, your mother, was not always so cruel. Parfait's eyes look wet, as if she is about to cry. Why are you speaking as if you know her? She was my friend, long before she was queen. Hilary was like a sister to me. But she changed when the witch hunt started. What does the witch hunt have to do with Mother? Parfait does not meet my eyes, but Dolores is looking right at me. Your mother was a witch, Luciette. The most powerful of the witches, in fact. Hilary was the 10 bearer. My heart drops into the pit of my stomach. No, that isn't possible. I never saw her use magic. She cannot be a witch. That's what she wanted you to believe. You cannot keep something like that, like that, a secret. You tried hard enough. You keep anything a secret, even from your own family. But how? Delora pauses for a long moment before she speaks. She erased your memories, Luciette. The air leaves my lungs as I struggle to remain calm. Waltz said, is this the fastest she's learned? I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Like, even in the route where she doesn't take, she doesn't go to the Marchen. That was Fitz's route, right? She still didn't learn about the 10, like, till way later. This is how you know it's the true route. We're learning about this chapter 5. Like, yeah. Things are moving quick. Moving very quick. I mean, again, I was shocked that Waltz's whole reveal of, yeah, I'm your childhood friend, was chapter 3. It's like, damn, I thought, wait a bit. Jesus. Nope. Because, like, everyone else's tends to be, later on we find out about their thing, about their curses too, but Waltz was frame 1. Well, yeah, because this route, like I said, is more focused on, is Luciette centric, that the other plot points are just kind of like not given. It's not that they're not given time to be fully fleshed out. They're all fleshed out. It's just they're not the focus right now, right? Luciette is. And Luciette's family is sort of the focus. Versus the other routes, which are more the love interest, is the focal point. And Luciette's whole family drama is the, in the background. So yeah, one of the reasons why I love this route so much, learning more about Luciette is always so intriguing. Waltz said that Mother ordered my memories to be erased, but are they saying that it was Mother herself who erased my memories? Yes. Oh yeah. Of course Luciette believes it because Waltz has already proven to her that, yeah. Jagged pieces of memory and thought begin to snap together in my mind. She needed you to be obedient and compliant. Whenever you acted out, she took that memory of disobedience from you. And it didn't take long at all to mold you into a perfect and unquestioning little doll. I grip my dress without realizing. My hands are shaking. Then I did know Waltz. Mother really did erase my memories of him. How much of my childhood did I... Goddamn, Luciette. Look, at every other route, Luciette learns, like, oh yeah, your mother erased your memories. And it's sort of brushed away. Luciette's like, there's more important things going on. In this route, like, we're going to be experiencing that, I suppose, of... How much don't I remember? What did I lose? And it's like, oh damn, Luciette, I'm not the one you should be talking about this to. Anyway. Hilary cherished humans before. She was kind and selfless. She was devoted to maintaining the balance between the Lucius and the 10. But Hans... Oh yeah. Delora moves to place a gentle hand on Parfait's shoulder. It's not your fault. I trusted him too much. Not remember your child just like me. Exactly. I'm not going to help Luciette because it's like, girl, I'm in the same boat. What should I do about my father? I don't know. I've just been ignoring mine. How much of my childhood did I lose? Girl, I don't remember my childhood. I got gaps in my memory just like you, so... We're the blind leading the blind currently. I trusted him too much, oh, Parfait. He swore that they would only be stories, small fantasies to to share with his children. Hildery wanted to turn him away, but I disagreed. I allowed Hans to weave his tales about witches and fairies. The fairy tales. Delora nods. Hans' fairy tales became hugely popular, and in practically every single one of his stories, it was a witch who was bad and a fairy who was good. To add insult to injury, it was well known that Hans had been welcomed by the Lucius Bearer, but not by the Ten Bearer. The humans took that information and their imaginations ran wild. Hildery and I went to Hans to beg him to tell the truth, but it was too late. No matter what Hans said, everyone believed that he was being threatened by the witches. Damn. I love how it's like, yeah, the fairy tales ruined the witches' lives, but like, it wasn't Hans's fault. Like, he didn't mean for that shit to happen. He also was blindsided by people's reaction. He was like, what the fuck? Hey, come back. What do you mean? No. I didn't mean for it to seem like the witches are bad. They're not bad. I swear to you. Oh no. I'm fucked up. I don't think he ever meant for things to get out of hand either. Yeah. When the king at the time, your grandfather, also voiced his negative opinions on witch. Oh my god. Alright, didn't know about this part. Not the king going, you know, that man, he's right. Fuck the witches. Sir, no. It was as if he was giving humans permission to carry on with their witch genocide. And we could do nothing to defend ourselves. We were bound by our oath to never hurt a living soul. The witch hunt lasted for years. Most of us were slaughtered. All witches are bound to the Ten Bearer through the Ten itself. Hildery felt each of the deaths like it was her own. It drove her mad. And she broke our oath. She killed the king. Holy shit! Didn't know about this part. I forgot about this. So Hildery, married the king. Married, Gennaro. Killed. Holy shit. So, if I'm getting this right, Hildery killed Gennaro's father and then married him. I mean, granted, she probably erased his memories, but Jesus Christ! Hildery! Holy! Mother killed my grandfather. I'm just as shocked as you are, Lucia. As Hildery's power kept growing, more and more good witches were corrupted through her influence on the Ten. My meds are kicking in, so I'm gonna head off. Good night, y'all. Good night. Sleep well. I tried to stop her, but she was already lost to reason. Hildery wanted to take Angelia for the witches. She wanted to take revenge on the humans for what they had done to all of us. And since your father was next in line, Hildery forced Gennaro to marry her so she would have a legitimate claim to the throne. And she did it even though she knew he loved another woman. Yep. The very woman who sits on the throne room today. Yeah. Yep. Ophelia. Delora nods. The king has always loved Ophelia. Oh, no. No, her daddy issues are gonna get worse. No. Hildery created the fairy tale curse to punish the humans. She wanted to fuel the Ten with their hatred and anger. Parfait's voice becomes very soft. The balance between dark and light was lost. While Hildery lived, Angelia was a place of grief. I could feel an impending headache coming. But even if what you're saying is true, Mother is dead. She's been dead for 4 years. She is, but for some reason the witches are becoming more active. Garland and Julian's post or definitely not post, patrols have confirmed this. Patrols? Is that why they disappear at night? I had to cast a glamour on you so that the other witches would be unable to recognize you as the princess. But it seems like they've already seen through your glamour. They're looking for you, princess. The witches are looking for you. What? Why? The 10 needs a bearer. A witch needs to take on that role and regulate the balance between the Lucius and the 10. For the past few years, it's been a state of hibernation. We believe Hilary infused her life into the 10 to keep it stable. But now, the 10 is beginning to wake again. We believe that's why so many people are being cursed lately. The witches are preparing for their new bearer. Delora turns to me with an expression I cannot quite read. They only have to wait till you turn 18. The air in the room seems to disappear all at once. Princess, on your 18th birthday, your curse will break regardless of whether you complete your 3 good deeds. And you will become the 10 bearer. You will inherit the title and that power from your mother. Impossible. My heart is racing. I feel faint. Even if mother was a witch, I can't use magic at all. All halflings like you inherit their magic at 18. No, I am human. Princess, Delora's expression is grim as she speaks. We've been watching over you for a long time. You see it. We know what sort of influence your mother had on you. The curse was a test. We needed to know you wouldn't return Angelia to what it was when your mother was queen. We cannot allow another great war to tear Angelia apart. Delora and I believe there's still goodness left in you. You just need a wake-up call. Thus the curse and the 3 good deeds. We wanted you to see what you hadn't in years, be exposed to the true reality of things. And above all, we needed to see that you were capable of 3 good deeds. I attempt to grasp the fleeting thoughts in my mind, but to no avail. I feel numb. That's it. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully my earbuds have enough fuel to the end of the stream. Hopefully. Welcome back. Welcome back. No Buzz. Yeah, Buzz left. What's happened? Mostly talking. Some reveals I wasn't expecting. So, yeah. Luciette's mother, Hilary, killed a man. Specifically, she killed Luciette's grandfather, who was the old king, and then proceeded to marry, Hilary is Luciette's mother. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. So Luciette's mother did that. And then Luciette's mother married the man she killed's son and had Luciette with him. And this part I knew, that she was threatening Gennaro, who is Luciette's father. Basically, Hilary was like, you marry me, or I kill the woman you actually love. And Gennaro's like, well, fuck, I can't argue against that. I've seen what you've been capable of. My father is dead. So, yeah. And basically, they're just like, so you're the next, you're a witch, Luciette. We know you're not happy about it, but you are a witch. And, so is the room over? No, very much not. This is only chapter 5. Very much not. There are 10 chapters. So we are only halfway. This is one hell of a reveal. Yeah. One hell of a reveal. Right now, this is one hell of a reveal. It's like, oh shit. Well. Damn. So yeah, anyway, they're telling Luciette, 18th birthday. You'll be a witch. Your mother was a bitch. And that's it. But Lucy, it's just here like. So it was the granny. This is Parfait. She is dying. She's her magic. She's near the end of her life with her magic. It's making. She's using too much magic, which is making her sick. She's a fairy. Yeah. Anyway. That's it. No more secrets. Yeah, that's for sure. Parfait's voice is gentle when she speaks to me. The future of the kingdom is in your hands. That's a very dangerous thing. So Delora is the grandma. This is Delora. This is Parfait. Will you follow your mother's footsteps, or will you achieve the same balance that we had before? Why couldn't you have been the 10? Laura, everything would have been easier if you could just take the power. I know you can't, but like, I wish you could take the power. What's going on? Oh. No matter how much I try, I am unable to sleep after my talk with Delora. Parfait. Oh. Delora and Parfait. You can't do this to me. Mother was a wicked witch. Yeah, the worst. The worst. And I am the next bearer of the 10. Yep. This is their magic crystal for witches. Yeah. It all makes sense now. So many people hated me because they thought I would be just like Mother. The weight of the truth crashing down on me. I feel the weight of the truth crashing down on me, and it is suffocating. What am I supposed to do now? I turn to my side and bring my knees to my chest. How do I know what the truth is anymore? Oh, yeah. She's also gotten the reveal of, yeah, your mother took a bunch of your memories, so you don't actually remember shit. And Lucy, it's like, my childhood. How much of it is gone? Suddenly, an idea occurs to me. Are you the only one playing this game on Twitch? You are the only one playing this game on Twitch right now. That makes sense. It's late at night, so I would expect. There's only like 600 people following the game category from what I saw. So like that doesn't surprise me. Not one bit. Suddenly an idea occurs to me. A little bit. I can't sleep though. We gotta do more. Yeah. I'm kinda eepy, but I need to get to at least chapter 7. At least. Preferably getting to chapter 8 would be the goal, but how long are you planning to stream? Till we get to chapter 8 or 7. Or until I can't physically hold my eyelids open anymore. No idea how long that'd be. I hope not too long. That's fine if it is long, because I can just sleep in tomorrow. Suddenly an idea occurs to me. There's one other person who might know the truth. Waltz. I wonder how he is doing. I slip out of my room and make my way toward Waltz. Oh, damn. Dude, if I'd known you'd stream today, I'd be more prepared. It's okay. The current thing, I need to get better at this, but, that's fair. My current schedule is Thursday, Fridays, and then, I've taken off my headphones because it was hurting my ears. So I can't hear any of the music, but it's fine. But I need to get better at saying what days I'm not streaming, because obviously I have the 4 blocked off as days I will stream, which is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But I don't intend to stream for 4 straight days. That sounds like hell. But so I need to get better at on those 4 days saying, hey, there's not a stream today, or stream tomorrow, stuff like that. And not just a verbal confirmation, because I say that on certain streams of I'm going to stream tomorrow, and then I don't, because things happen. And so I need to like actually use my Discord channel and say, hey, not happening, is happening, stuff like that. Waltz is sound asleep when I push the door open. What is with you and not knocking, Luciette? Does your schedule on Twitch work? It's not connected to like a physical thing. Like, is it accurate? It should be. I try to keep it accurate. I try to fix it when I can. It's like 80% accurate most of the time. Sometimes I forget to change it. I love every time it taunts me and it's like, oh yes, here's a little button. You can connect it to like, I don't know, Google Calendar or something like that. And I'm just like, but I don't want to do that, Twitch. It's like, but it's so much easier. But I don't want to do that. So stream time? Yes. That is an absolute definite that I am streaming tomorrow due to not being able to stream Saturday because I'm going to the Ren Fair on Sunday. So we need to get there early. So I need to wake up early. And if I stream, that's not happening. And then Sunday, I might stream depending on how I feel. But it's like probably going to be a no due to the fact I'm probably going to be tired after the Ren Fair. Yeah. But yes, I am absolutely streaming tomorrow. 100%. He looks so small on the bed. What day is it for you right now? It is the 18th. So it's Friday. I'm streaming today, I suppose. Streaming Friday, Thursday, and Friday. Technically, I still count this as Thursday. It's not Friday until I end the stream, okay? And then it's Friday. Yeah, I do love that for many things. Twitch, like... Okay, I was confused for a bit, yeah. Twitch definitely gives dual days, time zones. Yeah. Yeah. For my streams. You're like, this was streamed last Friday. It's like, no, that was on Friday, and then it changed to, or that was on Thursday, and then it changed to Friday. It was not done on Friday. Well, that's what happens when you stream late at night. Days sort of pass by. Me. He looks so small on the bed. I pause and look at the hefty amount of herbs laying on the table. Those herbs. I remember a niece once told me they help with pain. Rumple and niece have given Waltz a lot of them. Thoughts of the truth of my mother retreat to the back of my mind as I remember the encounter with Varg. Waltz would have never gotten hurt if it wasn't for me. My eyes begin to sting. Yeah, from you. That's fair. Yeah, like I said, 80%. Not always, but yeah. I didn't fix it this time. I need to fix it. I haven't touched anything until like 10:30 when I was going to get things ready for stream is when I actually went to my stuff and I was like, oh shit. I got a lot I need to fix and I haven't yet. I will eventually. I don't know. I wish the like Twitch like schedule was easier because it's kind of inconvenient, not in the sense of like having it is inconvenient. I love having the ability to show that, hey, I'm doing this at this time. But I can't adjust it. So, like, I can't be like, oh, I'm missing this stream for that, Saturday and Sunday, but I'm streaming that next Saturday and Sunday. It doesn't allow me to do that. I have to completely delete it and then the next week add it back on. So it's like very inconvenient. Why can't you adjust it? That's why. Because it just is like, no, it refuses. I wish it was more flexible, I think is the word. I don't know. I wish there was a button that said, hey, not doing this time. Instead of having to completely delete the thing and then re-add it back later on. Because if you add it back too soon, it tells you, oh, no, you're streaming that day now. And it's like, no, I meant it for next week. So it's kind of annoying in that sense. I guess the better way to say it is I wish there were more options for the schedule instead of just, because the only option that I have is to take a vacation. Like that is what, like, I think the button is called, is like take a vacation, and it just basically says no streams instead of just 1 or 2. It's like, oh, none. You're not doing any. It's like, no, I need you to work with me here. And I could be wrong, because I don't know. I could have missed something and didn't notice that I had more options, but from what I've seen, it doesn't seem like there's more options than those. And it's like, well. And I wish you could change it to, like, the days. So you could say, hey, these days I'm streaming then. Instead of delete it for like a single week. Yeah, I can, and I will. It's more annoying. I can't do it right now due to it probably not going to work with everything going on right now with the stream. Let's see. I'm amazed Discord even loaded. That's like incredible. But I'm not sure Twitch is gonna load because I already have it open. But on the Steam manager. So I'm unsure if it'll open schedule. Okay. Yeah, that's a no. That is a no. It does not want to open. They'll fix it after stream. Or tomorrow when I wake up. Anyway, Lucy is gonna cry now. For the first time in years, I let my tears, no rush. Yeah. I let my tears flow freely. I do not even know why I'm crying. And I find myself talking aloud. You said that crying doesn't make a person weak. But it certainly makes me feel that way. You're not weak. Oh shit, he's awake! Princess. Oh. Hi. Waltz? When did he wake up? You're the strongest person I know. Waltz's voice is soft and his words are slurred. Oh, he is on that good pain medication. Oh. He's clearly still under the influence of the medication he's been given, but he continues to speak. Despite everything you've gone through, you're still standing on your own 2 feet. Too close. Oh, very much. I cannot lie anymore. I have only been pretending to be a strong person. But I cannot do this anymore, knowing that all this time I have been living a life full of lies. I am questioning even my mother's affections now. I mean, you should. As fucked up as it is to say it, you should. With a smug smile. I don't know. I guess he's trying to comfort her by smiling. It's not working. But he's trying. Another dangerously gloomy thought hangs at the brink of my mind. If Mother did not care about me, that means no one did at all. I do. I care about you, Lucia. You don't remember shit about me, but I cared. Waltz's voice begins to grow weaker as his eyes flutter closed. You're tired, Waltz. You should sleep. Luciette. His voice is slurred and slow, but hearing him say my name without the title somehow feels nostalgic. Please don't cry, little star. Waltz closes his eyes, finally surrendering to sleep. I take a deep breath and leave his room, closing the door quietly behind me. Oh shit! It's a flashback! But it's a flashback to Waltz! Hi! Again. Okay. Abra? Cadabra! Teach me how to do it too! A magician never reveals his secret, little star. You always say that. Young Lucia, I know! It's the baby! And it's Waltz! It's the baby! It was when she was innocent and not tainted by her mother. That sounds weird. Corrupted. Manipulated. Isolated. It was when she didn't know the horrors of the world. Please. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that was such a bad voice crack. Oh my gosh. Please. Just this one. Well, yeah. Please, Waltz. On your birthday, I'll teach you how to do it on your birthday. Promise? Promise. I wake slowly, the dream somehow still clear in my mind. A dream about Waltz. Was that a memory? I shake my head before I glance at the clock, stopping to stare at the time. How is it already this late? Princess? Waltz? The door opens and Waltz walks inside with a tray of food. He sits on my bedside as I stare at him in shock. You're finally awake. Not a flashback then. No, it was. Yeah, all of them are flashbacks. It's interesting because you can see in different routes which one she remembers and which one she doesn't. Since there's a lot that were taken by Luciette's mother, sometimes we'll get a flashback and Luciette will wake up and go, I don't remember what that dream was about. And others she'll go, oh yeah, that was from my childhood. It's very interesting. All the flashbacks are very intriguing. So this is impressive because it kind of basically tells us that those memories where she says she doesn't remember what her dream is about were memories that were taken from her. Memories that her mother erased from her mind. Because the subconscious never forgets. The subconscious holds on to everything. And Luciette's subconscious basically gives her these dreams of what she's lost. It's very interesting. At least that's how I've always interpreted it. I don't know if that's truly the way it's supposed to be, but that's what I think. You're finally awake. Waltz, you're supposed to be in bed. Do you think that's true, IRL? That the subconscious remembers? And yeah, absolutely. I feel like I'm a walking example of that. My subconscious remembers things that I don't. And then I didn't remember a lot of things for obvious reasons. I have memory issues, but I have things that my mind purposely blocked out because it knew it'd be too much. And I've had dreams where it's blurred the lines of, was this real? Was this not real? And sometimes I ask about it. And sometimes people have answers. Sometimes they don't because, yeah. But occasionally, a dream will be true. Because I'll ask Mom about it and she'll tell me if it was or wasn't. So yeah, I think our subconsciouses hold more. I don't know if it's hold more or just keep more than our brains do. Our brains are more wired to protect us from things that could cause us potential harm. So the subconscious takes that as like, but they might need it one day, while the brain throws it out. Anyway, that's what I think. I feel like there's scientific reasons and stuff, but this is what I believe. Man, sorry, Sky. Not your fault. I'm okay. I'm leagues better than I was before, and I'm much happier now, and I remember my happy moments now. You know, I talk about my happy moments in my videos and on stream, and I rant about some of them too. But you know, yeah, I'm okay. Anyway, Waltz, you're supposed to be in bed. I'm only injured, not invalid, Princess. But I'm fine, Princess. It's not like you to worry so much. I respond to his smile with an exasperated sigh. He will never heal properly if he does not stay in bed. Here, I wanted to give this to you yesterday. Waltz reaches behind his back and pulls out a neatly wrapped box. It looks as if he pulls it out of thin air. Another magic trick. He hands me the wrapped box. What's this? You'll need to open it to find out. It's the doll! You've been wanting this, haven't you? I stared down at the doll he brought me. It's the same one that caught my eye at the shop. The reason we went to the toy shop was so that you could buy this for me? Yep. I'm glad it didn't get damaged last night. My chest tightens with emotion. These dolls are expensive. Waltz would have needed more than just his usual show tips to buy this. The way he says princess is like, it's like Discord. That's so true though. That's so true. Oh. Why would you buy this for me? I figured you might want the extra company. Plus, you've always loved dolls, so I thought this one might cheer you up. I stare at the doll as I cradle her in my arms, my heart feeling full in my chest. Thank you. I've never gotten an unexpected gift like this before. Waltz clears his throat. When I look at him, I notice that his expression is somehow sad. Don't worry. Oh my god. No. I was thinking about this. I feel like people have generally have more patience than I do, because I know if someone came up to me and was like, "How you doing, princess?" that I didn't know and was not friends with, and was just some random stranger, I'd like try to, put a hand on my waist. They're getting a knee to the groin. Girl or female or male, that's what's happening. I am not like, don't you ever say that. Nope. If someone calls like a friend is like, "Oh, princess," I'll probably be like, "Oh, haha, you're being silly." Like, don't call me that all the time, because, well, here's the thing, I would probably laugh with you. Maybe, like, smack your arm, like, lightly, but laugh because joking. But if some random person, nah. Nah. Nope. There's very few pet names I tolerate. That's not one of them. Yeah. Waltz clears his throat. When I look up at him, I notice that his expression is somehow sad. Lady Parfait told me she and Delora told you the whole story yesterday. Tell some. Honey, I'm okay with, because I'm from the South, so honey, sweetheart, um, dear, like those are all used as more of a polite, calm, comfort, platonic thing, and not really romantic. They can be romantic, but I was always seen them as, are you okay, dear? How you doing, honey? Yeah, exactly. Those are pretty normal. Just kind of chill. It's the more like personal ones where it's like princess, no, and wholesome. Exactly. And I have my own that I use. One of my favorites being honeybee. But yeah. But yeah, it's the ones that are more personal that I would always, Baby is one of those where it's like, it depends on how you say it. If it's baby, like, wholesome, that's one thing. If you're saying it with the intent of, I'm trying to rizz you up, then no. I'm not tolerant of it. Princess, no. Kitten, no. Puppy, I'm okay with, because I'm just like funny. How baby wholesome? I trying to think of an example. Like, are you okay, baby? And I think of it more as like, if it's someone the same age as me saying baby, no. If it's someone older than me saying baby, that's what I think of it. Because I feel like the baby is more of a, you're tiny, you're a child. Then, yeah. Then, I'm trying to fucking get in your pants type of thing, That's how it can be wholesome. But I understand that most people do not see those as... It's not most people, but I know that some people don't view them as that. I feel like pet names are always something that you should talk to people about. Like, are you okay? Exactly. Or kid, also. Of like, you doing okay, kid? How, Sure you don't need any help, kid? Like, stuff. Those are like, okay. But yeah. I feel like you should always ask someone, hey, are you okay with pet names? Are you okay with me calling you pet names? But Tiger. Tiger's fine too, yeah. Lad. Every time I hear lad, though, I think of just... I don't remember what it was. It was just a video where it's just... The ongoing joke was lad. I was like, okay. So, I mean, if you use that, I wouldn't be mad. I'd just start laughing, I think. Then you'd be confused. And I'd be like, I don't know. My brain's weird. The tiger's fine. Ducky is not one used very often. But it's one of my favorite, like, platonic... very nice. Yeah, very nice. But Ducky and Little One, I'm also okay with. And I feel like I'm more okay with those because I am tiny. So someone, older, just like, are you okay, Little One? It's like, yeah, I'm fine. Like, I understand why they might use those specific with me. No, Little One. Yeah. Especially how clumsy I am. I trip and fall, and they're like, "Are you okay, Little One? Do you need anything?" It's like, "No, I'm okay." If I felt uncomfortable, I'd tell someone, especially friends, And I definitely don't mind pet names. I use pet names. I use nicknames often as well, so. Yeah. I mean, cause I call weave, and I mean you're Nappa, but occasionally you're Nap, so. And then Dino's Dino. Animal nicknames have always been some of my favorite ones. I remember I had a friend, I would call her, she was 2 years younger than me. And I went through an array of pet names that I talked about with her. And one day I was like, what about Cinnamon? And she was like, oh my god, I love it. I was like, okay, then you're Cinnamon. And I called her Cinnamon. I moved, so we couldn't stay in touch, but yeah, it was very nice. Yeah, it was very cute, very adorable. And then there's flower specific names, or just flower in general, or sunflower, primrose, rose, stuff like that. I'm just a lover of pet names in general. Specific flowers? Yeah, specific flowers. Dandelion. Yeah. Well, I'm a big lover of flower language, so that's kind of where it comes from, is learning about the flower, meaning, and for certain people, using those flowers as their name. For example, if I had a partner, I might, depending on their gender, call them Daisy as a pet name, because daisies mean eternal love. Yeah. Daisy was a bad example, because Daisy sounds too much like an actual name. But you get what I mean, though. It's just I remember what daisies meant. Oh, yeah. It's funny because you couldn't use my favorite flower as a nickname. Not really. Because my favorite flower is also my birth flower. As it's my birthday month's flower. It is Lilies of the Valley. But you can't really use that as a pet name. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's a bit too long for that. But it's one of my favorite flowers, and I know, Lilies of the Valley as a pet name. I mean, you could use it. It's just it's a mouthful to say every time. You could use lilies. Yeah. Yeah, but lilies and lilies of the valley are two different flowers. That's what makes it complicated. Unfortunately. But I do. One of the meanings lilies of the valley can have is return to happiness. That's one of my favorite meanings. So, yeah. I suppose you could use lily. You just, tell them the full lilies of the valleys and just shorten it to lily. They would know. Lily of the valley, huh? It's not poisonous? Mm-hmm. It can be. Its roots. Its roots are the poisonous part. Which is funny that it means return to happiness. It's like, it's a poisonous flower. But they're so pretty, the little droopiness. It was used as a plot line break. I did not know that. Good to know. That's how I know. Fair. That's fair. The problem is, I've looked several times. I like fake flowers. I have a pot of fake flowers on my desk. Oh, actually, I have two. I was like, edit, two, two. um, so I do love making, bouquets with fake flowers. And I've always wanted to have at least one lily of the valley in one of the bouquets, but finding them, even in fake flowers, is just not possible. You can find them in real flowers, but again, the poison is part of it, so they're still rare. Um, you're more likely to find baby's breath. Yes, very adorable, than you are lilies of the valley. Yeah, they are so cute. It's part of the reason I love them so much. Makes me sad. Are you lagging a bit? It might be. It might be. My computer is not on fire. Let's not say that. But it is very hot, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's slowing down a bit to conserve energy. Um, can you say that again? About the fake fire. Um, you can't really. It's not that you can't. It's very hard to find lily of the valleys as fake flowers, and you can find them in living flowers, but even then, that's still very rare. It makes me very sad because I do wish to own one. And I can't. I can't take care of a living plant. Knowing me, I'd forget to water it, and then we'd have a whole problem on my hands. Um, that makes me sad because they're very adorable, very cute. You're more likely to find lily of the valleys as I've seen a crocheted lily of the valley. It was very adorable, very cute. And then the most I see is that they're usually embroidered on stuff. I've seen a dress with it embroidered on the like front of it and on the bottom where the skirt flares out. So they mostly seem to be an embroidered flower versus a flower you could find. Which again sucks because they are just so freaking adorable. Oh. I'm waiting for it to load. Please, laptop, please. Check it out. Yeah. Please, laptop, please. Oh, it worked. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, they're $19. But hey, at least it's 2 dozen. Look okay. I can't look at any of the other pictures. It's like, nope. This is all we're getting. His price, isn't it? I don't know a lot about fake. Yeah, it is pretty decent. For how many is there? 2 dozen a bunch, yeah. For 2 dozen, yeah, pretty good. Stop, 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 stop. Sorry. Amazon's like, nope, nope, nope. I don't want to do this anymore. No, no, no. Oh, yeah. Also kind of forever. Because fake flowers don't die. All you need to be sure about is to make sure you and dust them. And ooh, yeah, they're pretty decently made too. Thank you. The picture's finally working. Yeah. Okay, I'll keep this in mind. I need to get off of it. I'm keeping the tab open, but I just not look anymore at it. My laptop's like, please. But yeah, all you need to do is make sure you clean them, which is just kind of dusting them, not really, you know, putting water or anything, just dusting. And the only reason you do that is to make sure that bugs don't claim it as a home. But then you have that problem with like IRL flowers. Real life flowers. You can bookmark a tab. Oh, I can. Thank you, Nappa. You're smart. Bugs? Yeah. Bugs, like, will hide in them. But it's... Yeah, bugs will hide in them. They can't eat them, but they'll hide in them. Spiders tend to be the biggest one that you find with fake flowers. And it's not just fake flower. Fake flowers seem to not have as much. It's more fake plants in general. Spiders tend to love, because it creates a little hideaway for them. But fake flowers are not as bad. And again, all you really need to do is dust them occasionally. Oh, really? Impressive. It's just what I heard. I haven't dealt with any so far, but I am careful to make sure and to check. Oh yeah. But yeah. And like I said, even with like real flowers, you still you have more of an issue with bugs, because bugs... Yeah? No, my voice did not come out there. I was like, yep, what's up? When are you gonna make a video? That sigh was not at you. Any plans? I want to. I'm like... A very big part of me is like, oh yes, I should be making videos. I need to make a video. It's been so long. I want to get in the habit of making videos again. But with so much, like... It's not that so much is happening. It's the fact that I'm not in a place I can exactly make videos. Not in a bad way or anything. In the sense of like, studying for the GED is taking a lot of my brain power. So, trying to remember stories to share is a little bit hard. But hopefully, I'll make a video about the Ren Fair. That's my hope, is that I will be able to make a video about our trip to the Ren Fair, and yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm currently studying science, and that has like math in it. I need to take a drink because my throat is dry. Alright. But yeah. I definitely want to... just... with the studying, and then... at the current moment, my sleep schedule's kind of flip-flopped, so... The Ren Fair? It is... There you go. That is how it's spelled. And it's just short for the Renaissance Fair. Which... yeah. I've already made several videos about that. So this will be just this year's. Because it's a family tradition going. Hopefully this year goes a little bit better than last year's. I know. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, back to the game. Night of Parfait. Okay, I already read that. Night of Parfait told me and going with mom and sis. We're pretty sure it's just gonna be us. Next year though, my sister's I was gonna say my sister's fiance, but by the time next year he'll be her husband, so they are my sister's getting married. I've talked about it, give my best. I will but yeah, no, they're both doing good. Big sister got a promotion. She's learning new stuff. She's been very, very busy. But she's having a good time. And mom's been okay. She recently got treatment for her leg, so she's hoping she can start moving, or being able to move more. What was the other thing she did? She recently is taking new medication that's making her very sleepy, but hopefully, it will even out. She'll be able to be awake. But yeah, they're both doing good. Mom, she is doing better because mom recently like reorganized the living room. And before anyone's like, Sky, why didn't you help her? She did this when I was asleep. Like, she went out of her way to clean the living room. I don't know why. She just was like, today's the day. And I woke up to the living room in complete disarray, and not complete disarray, but like changed up and boxes filled with stuff, and I'm just there like, what the fuck happened while I was asleep? Did you simply worry out? Yeah, she got a thing, I don't know, to help exercise her legs. I don't remember what it's called, but she basically, uses that. Is trying to use it more. Like you move like what? Exactly. So yeah, we're doing good. And then I've been studying. But yeah. Anyway, game. I have to apologize to you. Why? For what? The reason why they didn't tell you earlier is because I asked that they keep it a secret. I looked down at the doll, my mouth suddenly dry. Why? Because I wanted you to enjoy having a normal life, even if it was just for a short time. Knowing the truth limits your freedom. I didn't want you to feel that pressure so soon. But I can see now that it was selfish of me to deprive you of the truth. I am sorry. I clutched tighter at the doll, unable to look up at Waltz. Why would you be so kind without expecting anything in return? Kindness doesn't always need to be paid back. When you do something for someone, they will always expect the favor to return. That is what Mother taught me. From what I have experienced, no one is ever kind without expecting something in return. I don't expect anything from you in return, Princess. But how can I know for certain that you're speaking the truth? Well, you can't. No matter what someone's true intentions are, their actions are always up for a different interpretation. So it'll be up to you to judge their actions. Only you can decide whether or not to believe me. I pull my knees to my chest, curling up around the doll. I still do not understand how you can be kind to me. You told me yourself it was the Ten Bear who cursed you. That means my mother. Your mother was the witch that took away my magic, sealed it in Neverland. But that does not mean it is your fault that I am cursed. You are more than just Hildary's daughter, princess. Okay, why is he twisting his nip though? I feel like the sprite is supposed to be him like having a hand over his chest, but it does look like that. I won't lie, that was my first thought when I saw a sprite too. I was like, the fuck is he doing? Why is he doing that? It's like, no, I think it's supposed to be just a, you know, not holding, but just arm across the chest, but it does look suspicious. There we go, better sprite. You're your own person, and I know for a fact that you are capable of more goodness than Hildary ever was. Waltz gestures towards my necklace. No, he's back to it. You're only 2 good deeds away from breaking your curse. I would not have accomplished the first one without your help. In fact, I have done nothing to help you break your... My voice trails off as my thoughts begin to come together. Waltz, to break your curse, you need to find Tinkerbell and Neverland, right? What do they look like? Neverland is a gold box with a carving of wings on the top, and Tinkerbell is the matching key. I sit up abruptly. We have to go to the palace. Waltz stares at me, his expression clearly puzzled. Or perplexed. Wrong P word there. What? Why? Because I know where to find Tinkerbell in Neverland. Big Waltz. Waltz's description of Neverland and Tinkerbell was enough to jog my memory. A long time ago, Mother gave me a box and key that matched Waltz's earlier description perfectly. She gave me strict instructions to hide them in my room and to never let anyone else have them. I never questioned Mother's orders and kept both the box and key tucked in one of my drawers. I'd forgotten I even had those things until Waltz mentioned them. The minute I remember, I sent a letter to Rod requesting he'd help us get into the palace. I know that our strained relationship would make it hard for him to trust me, so I emphasized the importance of the item we need to obtain. A week later, he finally came through. Now we are just outside the palace waiting for him. Julian and Garland are here to protect us in case the need arises. I glance at Waltz, who's standing beside me, fidgeting. He has been against me coming with him ever since he found out my plans. He cannot stop me. I refuse to be left behind. You still won't change your mind about this, princess? You know that the situation with the witches. It is not safe for you to be here. It's not safe for me anywhere outside the Marchen, and you know that. Besides, how do you plan on finding Neverland and Tinkerbell without me? I'm the only one who knows where they are. Like I said, you could just tell me where they are as... Like I said, if you would just tell me where they are, I can go on my own. There's no need to put yourself in this much danger. I am going, and you cannot stop me, Waltz. Princess. I turn to face him fully. This is my choice, Waltz. I want to do this. For a moment, there is silence between us as Waltz studies my expression. He eventually sighs and shakes his head. I should have known by now, but there's no changing your mind when you're determined to do something. Just promise to stay close to me, okay? I nod absently as I feel around in my pocket for a small item, a vial that Parfait gave to me before Waltz and I left for the palace. She said it should help us when the need arises. It is a shame that neither Parfait nor Delora could be there due to their urgent meetings with the fairies. Julian and Garland finally arrive with Rod. Ready? I can only nod in reply. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. We make our way through a secret passage. I've heard about this secret passage from the king before, but this was the first time I've ever been here. They say that it was built as an escape route should the need to evacuate the royal family arise. Only the commander of the Order of Caldera, and the king know about this place. Rod, how do you even know about this place? How did you get a key? I thought only the king and Sir Alacaster had copies. It was Lady Parfait who showed me this place and gave me the key. I cannot leave the palace unattended on normal circumstances, so she suggested I go through here whenever I needed to get to the Marchen. Commander? Yeah, the commander is Sir Alacaster. Sir Alacaster, he kind of, he tried to kill the king. Like, before the beginning, no, I mean, he looks like one, but he's not a chip. He's a bit too power hungry for that. He, before the events of the game, he was planning an uprising, and then two members of his, army, yeah, name alone, yeah, um, said, "Hey, bud," no, not hey, bud. They said, "Hey, the king, your majesty, Sir Alacaster's, planning to overthrow you," and the king was like, I don't believe you. Sir Alacaster threw them out. Sir Alacaster was like, "No problem. I got you." And the king was like, "Sir Alacaster wouldn't hurt me. He's just a silly little guy." Anyway. He still intends to take over the kingdom and kill the king. Yeah, no, the king is, yeah. I'm like, how's the king still alive at this point? This is impressive. This man is just a magnet for trouble. Holy. Then how was she able to get a copy of the key? You should ask her that yourself. Anyway, you haven't told me what you needed from your room. It is an item that will break Waltz's curse. I see. Why did it take you so long to respond to my letter? I assume you can't romance him. Sir Alacaster? No. You can romance his son, though. But you can't romance Sir Alacaster. I know. I know. That'd be a very interesting route, though. The villain route. Very interesting. Though. Nonetheless. Come on, you can fix him. Sure. Yeah, yeah, no. I mean, it would be intriguing. It couldn't be Lucy yet, because the ages are, questionable if you use Luciette. But if you had somebody else, like a knight, and had them, her, whatever, romance him. Actually, that'd be a cool-ass, romance, game. If you had Sir Alacaster, Sir Mithyros, and, the king. Who else? Ophelia. Delora. Parfait. Just age them up in your head can. Exactly. If you used an aged up character to romance the adults of the game, that'd be very intriguing, because all their roots would be so interesting. Like, romancing Sir Alacaster, you gain a son, a stepson. You romance the king, you gain several children. You gain Luciette. Romance Ophelia, you gain 2 children, but, Sir Mithyros, you gain a witch, magic. Also, it'd be fun, interesting to learn about, or see, sort of, if you go down the villain route or try to fix them. Like, do you join Sir Alacaster in his quest to take over the throne, or do you lead him to, tell him, no, everything's okay. You could. Exactly. I would not hate a game like that. I would love it. There you go, Dicesuki. That's the next game you should make. Dicesuki's is the game studio that made Cinderella Phenomenon. So, the palace has been on high alert since last week. Why? Rod stops and looks at me, hesitation clear in his eyes. Did something happen? You could. We are cooking. A week ago, the king received a letter, a warning. A letter? it said that 3 days from now, the king will be judged and convicted. His crown will be given to one more worthy. So that's Alacaster right there. Or Mithros. When? Does he say when? A week ago. If it was a week ago and it's been past 3 days, then... Wait, isn't this the name? No. No. That was another person. That was the person who made Lovewood. Which, they're awesome. I adored him very much. I need to check. I don't know how to say their username on YouTube. But I know they have an actual name, so let me see if I can find. Shoot. Well, I can't find. Hold on. Plan B. Going to the other way I can find their name. I'm pretty sure it starts with an S. But I don't want to get it wrong because I do like them. Very much. Maybe you could reach out to this one too. I mean, there are a few people playing these games on Twitch. I would. The problem is, is there a problem? I could try to reach out to Dicesuki Games. The problem is, like, I think Lovewood's creator is a team. She is a team, I think. Again, I say think. But she also has complete control. Well, I think Dicesuki Studios is a studio, so many people, and I don't think they're in control of certain things. That's also the thing, is I don't know if they speak English or not. There you are. No. More. No. Her name's not on here. I have her name on you good? Yeah, I have her name on Itch.io. Hi. But not her her name. Fuck. Anyway, her username on Itch.io is easier to say than her username on YouTube, which, no offense to her. Which is Lady Icepaw. But yeah, no, she's the one. And I fully intend to play more of her games. As soon as I can. Lady Icepaw. Yep, Lady Icepaw. She's the one who responded and watched the VOD. Which, yeah. She's the one where I was like, because it was really cool. And she still interacts with the community. Well, now I'm curious if she'll respond to this VOD. Yeah, she's the one who responded. And they're currently in the making of Lovewood 2, which I absolutely will play when it comes out. But yeah. Anyway, back to the game. But yeah, I don't know how I would get in contact with Dicesuki Games is the other thing. But it'd be interesting. I'll have to look. See if they have anything. Judged. His crown will be given to one more worthy. I stare at Rod with slow understanding. 3 days from now, but that date. Your 18th birthday. Oh, no, it's Mithros. Okay. I continue to stare at Rod in disbelief. This cannot be a coincidence. But a new king. Do you think someone is specifically targeting my father? Did she come here on any stream? No. I've not seen her on any streams, but she's a VOD viewer from what I've gathered. And watches regular VODs because on the video where I talked about getting testosterone, she left a comment saying congratulations, and I was really happy about that. It's really cool knowing a creator of a game I really enjoyed, you know, is there. Watches my stuff. It's really cool. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. I feel bad about that. I don't have much brain cells, okay? It's late. We all know that the royals are always in danger. Julian. That's true, it's very neat. It is very neat. But this threat has made the king especially nervous. Are the witches involved in this? The science that falls within the tunnels is heavy. They think there's a good chance they must be. That's why the Order of Caldera has tightened security. It's late and skyzy. It is. It is. I have to get at least to the next chapter and then I can stop. Or the next, answer choice. We continue walking in silence. Eventually, Rod points at something ahead of us. Here we are. The dim light of the tunnel illuminates a rusted door that leads into the palace. Rod looks around warily while Waltz and I quickly duck into the shadows of a column. The guards will be doing their rounds on this side soon. We need to hurry. Right. Dude, even I may be doing. That's fair. Yeah. The hallways are thankfully quiet as we traverse them. Rod did a good job of scoping out the times of the patrol. Eventually we reach my room. I stop at the door of my room, suddenly overwhelmed by nostalgia. It's been so long since I've been in my room. Is this Emily's room now? No, by the king's order, your room has been untouched since you were cursed. Then what has become of this room? I look at Rod in shock as he studies the door to my room with a complicated expression on his face. Powering through because I don't know what I'm like, aww, you don't need to do that. You'll catch me again. I believe in you. It was okay. You can go to sleep. I think the maids are sent here to dust occasionally, but otherwise everything should be just as it was before. But why would the king keep the room as it is if he does not remember me? I turn back to the door thoughtfully, then glance at Rod. We'll handle the rest. You should leave before you draw any unwanted attention. I do not want to get you in trouble. Don't worry, we'll figure out a way to get back to that passage without alerting anyone. What? You've changed. What do you mean by that? You would have never cared about someone else's safety before. Rod turns to leave before I can respond. Be careful. Thank you. Garland and I will stand outside. Make it quick. I nod at Julian before turning back to the door and turning the knob. I glance at Waltz and he nods at me. Oh, actually in the game with Sir Alacaster, we could also have a route of a poly route between Julian and Garland because they're dating. I glance at Waltz and he nods at me. I take a deep breath and open the door. Rod told me that my room had been untouched since I left, but I was not expecting it to look like this. Nothing has changed. Not a thing out of place. There's not even a speck of dust on the dolls on my shelves. You see it? I am confused as why this room has been untouched. Certainly, the king would have thought to do something else with it. Julian is the stern type. And Garland is Labrador Retriever vibes to Julian. Follows her with lost look in his eyes. I love both of them. Or, in the very least, you would not have maids coming in constantly to clean it. But I cannot let myself linger on the questions. I have no time for them. We came here to find Neverland and Tinkerbell. Cute. I look at Waltz and nod. Let us start searching. Time passes, but I am only able to find the key. The box is nowhere to be found, not even in the drawer that I remembered putting it in. To think that you had Neverland and Tinkerbell this whole time. Have you tried searching for it in my room before? I have, but I couldn't find anything. She must have used a glamour magic to hide it from me. I stare at the key with frustration. Tinkerbell. I don't understand. I'm sure it was here. Are you sure you didn't throw it away? No, I would never throw away such a beautiful box. Besides, I kept most of my things. They're all valuable to me, even if they are not outwardly beautiful. I wouldn't have believed you if I hadn't seen this. He leans down to... Glamour magic? Like Wolf Among Us? Yeah, they can glamour things to make it not appear. Great game. I want to play it. I have purposely kept myself away from any spoilers. I have not. Because I want to play it one day. Yeah. So, that's on the list of games to play. Oh. Oh, absolutely. That was my plan, is playing it on stream. Sorry, I heard a phone going off. And I was like, is it mine? I don't think it's mine. It's not mine. Weird. But yeah, no, I want to play it on stream. I'm purposely keeping away so I can not be spoiled on everything. Oops. It's one of the only Telltale games that actually make your choices better. That's good. I've heard more than others. Yeah, I've heard about Telltale's Telltale. Anyway, you know what I mean. A game's not really letting you have a choice. I saw a person I watch. They were playing a demo for a game inspired by Telltale. And the demo, none of the choices mattered. I was like, God damn. I was like, well, that really is a Telltale game. There you go. That's how you know it is. Or at least inspired by it. Damn. I was like, seriously? Yeah. He leans down to pluck a puppet from one of my drawers. He holds it up with a smile, and I feel my cheeks heat in embarrassment. Aww, it's so cute. I never remember to throw it out. Throw that out. Waltz gazes at me thoughtfully. Yeah, all the past lead. Exactly. Yeah. Kind of sucks when you're making choices and they don't matter. Makes you just like, damn. It doesn't matter. That's the only reason. Well, I look at the puppet in his hands and I find the truth spelling out of me. I was never to put my finger on why, but I've always liked that puppet. A smile stretches across Waltz's face. You kept it, even though I did such a bad job with the sewing. What? You made this? Yeah, this was the first pepper I ever made. Not the right word. Puppet I ever made. Waltz turns the puppet in his hands, looking down on it fondly before his eyes meet mine. You were the one who taught me how to sew in the first place, you know. What? I was the one who taught him how to sew? I stare at the puppet. I probably kept it because you made it. How cruel. Do you have any idea what you're doing to my poor heart? You seem perfectly fine to me. Waltz shakes his head and sighs. Waltz? So dense. What? The knob begins to turn. Waltz and I exchange glances before we dart into different hiding places. I hide myself under the bed, and he runs behind the curtains, which more easily conceal his smaller body. The king? What is he doing here? When the king steps aside, I notice that there is something in his hands. It's Tinkerbell! Or Neverland. No, fuck. Yeah, this is the king. Yep. Get it out now. Yeah, so this is the king. He has Neverland. That's the box. Why does he have it? Yeah, Luciette came out of this. Well, not out of, but is a part of this. Luciette's eyes are the same as his. This is not a good example because it's just closing. Too young and the yellow doesn't do it. I agree with you. I do not like the yellow gold. No. I don't like this. I don't like the little fringe. With the cape. Nope. I don't think it looks good. I think the yeah. I think in a different color, add some more wrinkles, he would look good. The cap is good. Yes, yeah. The cape is good. The fringe part right here needs to go away. But yeah, different colors, yeah. This little chain looks good. Looks great. The I don't know what this patterning thing here, I would change it. Or at least change the color. Yeah. His sleeves are just a little too big. Make these shits smaller. But yeah. Different colors is like the big thing. That's the box. But why does he have it? I look at Waltz and gives me a small nod, affirming that it is indeed Neverland. Who's there? Show yourself now, if you don't want to get hurt. The king unsheathes his sword. What should we do? I look at Waltz, who signals to me to stay in place. He mouths something, and I think he might be saying that he means to find a way to get us out. Is Waltz going to sacrifice himself again? Will he be alright? Should I trust him? Why not? Trusting Waltz? I'm debating, because it's been 4 hours, and I'm tired, and I'm hungry. And I have granola bars, but that's not going to hold me over. Oh, there's so much left. There's so much left. You can save. I know. Yeah, I'm saving. It's time to get off. We split into 2. It's fine. Okay. Settings. Mute. Sound. And now we go over here, where you guys are now a bookshelf. That's my favorite part about having this room and where the chat box is you guys are just books. It's like, yes, and this is my chat. Why is it on a bookshelf? Don't ask questions. The reasoning, if I remember correctly, is because I built this room before I started streaming. The fortunate fate. So I didn't really have a place to put the chat, and this just kind of fit. But yeah. I wish I had garlic bread right now. I don't. But I wish I did. You know what I do have? Ice cream. Oh, I need to go through the VOD later and see that if it looks good or not. Anyway, I'm sleepy. I'm very eepy. So, good night. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good time zone. I'll see you all tomorrow. Rate. Is anyone awake? Who's awake? Because I got no idea. Oh, I have Twitch. No. Browns? No. Probably mini streams. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see if any. There we go. Following. Nobody. Nobody that I'm following is live right now. So, you know what that means? No stream. Or no raid. No, not stream. Oh my god. Wait. You found someone? If you find someone, I'm more than down to. She's sleeping. You know, fair enough. Don't blame her. So don't worry. Okay. Waiting for her to load so I can. Oh, fuck, how do I? I haven't raided in so long. I always forget about it. Okay. Right. Am I the only one? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Mostly because everyone goes to sleep before I'm off. Buzz and Dino get off early. That's why. Ooh. Yeah. I'm putting her into my phone, Twitch, so that I can just copy her name instead of having to worry and go back and forth. Yep. Ah, she's doing a streamathon. Cool. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now we go to here, and now we hit what button? This is a very interesting. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Come on, load. She was like, I don't want to load. Okay, let's try the other. That's that. There we go. I found the button. Oh, Scott. Yep. While we wait for it to load. See you later tomorrow, I hope. Yep, see you tomorrow, hopefully. And there she is. There we go. Start right. Here we go. Bye. See you guys tomorrow. Good night. Give me a second. I don't. Oh my gosh. What the Twitch sucks, okay?